Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Good to see everybody joining again. How you doing, Pila? You have a good afternoon or good morning? I can't remember which times we are. Hello. Just finished up breakfast. It was pretty uneventful. Some yogurt, some granola, some coffee. Very important. And yeah, I think we're gonna continue playing No I'm Not Human today. It was pretty rad yesterday. I enjoyed it a lot. Played D&D yesterday evening. It was like the final session or encounter of a campaign, so it was the big finale. Fighting a dragon, of course, naturally. And this dragon, he was tough. He was a tough cookie. But we succeeded. Actually, it was really cool. My buddy had he's got a TV on the table to display like the map, and we approached the dragon's lair, and the dragon was out in the desert and had like this massive storm surrounding her lair. She was like a lightning dragon, and most of us disembarked from our airship, but one person decided just to ride it out and basically crashed the airship into the lair and then did some scouting. It was very ridiculous and silly. And then the rest of the folks who were approaching on foot, various creatures and camels and horses and such, we got there eventually and then started getting just bombarded by a couple trebuchets. It was quite the experience. But we managed to get up, we managed to get in, get into her underground. There was a point where part of her lair, she collapsed and split the party, and so both sides were kind of struggling separately until we could reunite. And I play, I guess I did play a little rabbit folk guy named Pepper O'Hara, and he's like a arcanist rogue, so like he was kind of like the party, not the face, but he was like the smart guy, the scout, the stealthy dude, and I could like pick locks and such. But I'm not very good at combat. The only source of damage I had this whole fight was lightning damage, and she's like completely immune to it. So I just had to try to deal with grunts and help out the party by like doing some support magic. But it was pretty effective. And then we had a monk whose primary mode of attack is a bow, and we had just found a bunch of arrows of dragon slaying over the course of the campaign, and he just unloaded on this dragon and did like 250 damage over the course of 2 rounds, which was crazy. Nobody got a crit, shockingly, but it was definitely what you want to see, in a massive finale battle. We still have one final wrap up, like conclusion episode to do, but this was the big culminating climax moment, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. I don't know if do you play D&D, Pila? Well, nothing to be sad about. It's just, it's a very time-consuming hobby for sure. But it is fun. It's a good time. Especially, you see these big D&D Let's Plays like, Critical Role or Dimension 20 or whatever. Or lots of podcasts out there as well. And they put on such amazing shows. It's the amount of production quality that goes into their work is just absolutely remarkable. They're masters of their craft for sure. But there's something nice about like just a chill homegrown D&D campaign with your buddies. Just a good time. It's a good time to hang out, shoot the shit, joke around, eat some snacks. My buddy of mine who was hosting made this massive pulled pork feast, cornbread and coleslaw, and his wife. It was two of the guys who were there with us. It was their birthday, so his wife. My buddy's wife who was hosting made this enormous cake with Nutella and such. It was we ate well. Let's put it that way. It was a very rambunctious evening. It was good times. Alrighty, let us. This should be working. Let me try to transition the scene here, and we'll get into the game. Okay, here we go. Should it be showing up? I think. Do I have to hit the button? There it goes. Okay, beautiful. How's the audio doing, Billy? Is it it's not too loud, it's not too quiet, etc.? Perfect. Hopefully your lag doesn't stick around today. That was unfortunate the other day. Collection. This collection. Oh, I wonder if these are the different endings you can get. Oh, and these are the different people I can see. Okay. Oh wow, I've only seen like 2/3 of all of the strangers that can come to the door. I wonder if it's randomized in terms of the order they come, or what exactly? Yeah, cool. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what endings there are, Peeler. So we're gonna just see what we get, I guess. I mean, we know we botched the mushroom ending and the cult ending. So those are, I suppose, off the table. But I guess we'll see what comes. What were we even doing? I think we. Okay, so it's during the night. No, it's during the day. Right. So I guess we just start talking to folks and see what we do, eh? It's our kitty. Go down to the basement, see if there's anything. Oh, there's a whole mushroom again. Huh? Did I like lose time? We did save and quit. I didn't realize I could get another mushroom. Let's look around and see who's actually here. Okay, the doctor's here. So I think our guests are all the same. We just have a mushroom again. This was the person that blinded themselves because they saw something horrific, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's talk to them, see how they're doing. They've plucked out their eyes, so we can't use that to test them, but... You don't want to know, trust me, it's a mercy not to. I thought if I could stop seeing, I'd be free of that thing, but it's carved into me now. I still dream. It's always there. It visits often. Oof. She saw it, and it did not agree with her whole shtick. Okay, let's maybe give her a test. Or him a test? I'm not actually sure. Them a test. You can check me all you want, but nothing will change. All of this is temporary. Sounds somewhat culty. Let's take a look at their teeth. By the way, they are the last witnesses. Their teeth don't look perfect. I chewed on the truth, choking on it until it clogged my throat. I clenched my fists, my knuckles white as my gaze brushed over it. Now my hands grasp at emptiness, waiting for the sweet embrace of death to wipe it all from my mind. Oof. The doctor is probably a visitor, yeah. I think we're gonna do one more test on them, or at least one more test on them today. And then, oops. And then we might have to blast them. But we did want to talk to them a little bit more about their situation. How come you're not at the quarantine zone? There was an incident. The sun was just coming up. I was heading home when one of the FEMA officers called out to me. That moment, my heart started pounding, my knees nearly gave out. He barked at me to turn around, and I had already made peace with my God. He aimed his rifle at my legs and told me not to move. He kept staring, and then he demanded I stick out my tongue to check if I was a visitor, and I did, terrified he'd shoot me otherwise. Then he laughed, said I must be a lousy quack if I didn't even know the tongue isn't a sign. I've never been so afraid in my life. In that moment, I wasn't thinking of saving, well, anyone or anything. I simply ran, like a coward. The shame of it, it's unbearable. How can I look at myself in the mirror knowing I left those poor people behind? But you can still help people. I'm afraid I can't. I left all my instruments behind at the quarantine zone. I'm useless now. I know you were hoping for treatment, but what can an old man like me do with nothing but his bare hands? I'm sorry if I've let you down, son. I'm afraid I'm powerless against the visitor threat. Don't worry, you can say anyway. Thank you for understanding. It does make this weight feel a little lighter. I imagine FEMA would have uncovered the false reports sooner or later. Still, I can't shake the thought that I could have saved more people, if only I'd been a little braver. I fear that guilt will haunt me for the rest of my days. Well, gotta test you again, buddy. So we looked at his armpits, and they were smooth as all get out. And then, I can't remember what we looked at next. Might have been his eyes, which I want to say may have been inconclusive. Let's do a photo. No problem at all. You'll have to thoroughly check every little thing. I can only assume this must be a part of it. Well, that's not good. People always said I have a strange look about me. What do you think? Sorry, man. Amazing. Do you truly believe in aura photography? You charge your water in front of the TV too. Well. Sorry, buddy. You tried to do some good in this world, and then you turned out you think you were probably one of them. No, don't shoot, please. I'm just a doctor. Wait, what? Fuck! So he was human. So the aura photography stuff is likely nonsense. Brutal. This is where I'm like convinced at this point that the stuff being described by FEMA is all bullshit. And it's just there to sow chaos and just get humanity to kill each other. That's how I'm feeling. I think there are visitors. I think there's certainly creeps out there. We've seen some. But the FEMA stuff? Brutal. Yeah, I just did a bad thing, buddy. I need your energy right now, buddy. I need you to comfort me in these dark times. Yeah, okay, there you go. All right, let's go down and eat that other mushroom. Just for fun. Not sure what it'll do, given that we've already, eaten one and failed whatever the situation was. Temporarily sends you to Mushroom Land. What? I mean, I guess we go to Mushroom Land. Sure. Alright, let's test this person as well again. We tested... Well, the eyes is not really going to be a thing, is it? We did their teeth. Let's take a look at their ears. Did you hear that? Seems fine. Quiet. Okay. Well, this is... it was a bit of a rough day. I blasted somebody who should not probably have been blasted. But let's maybe call for rest again. And see if we can get a little bit more either sustenance or... Nah, never mind. All right. Neighbors disconnected. I think phone roulette didn't work either, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's invalid. I mean, the coffee we could buy that would give us... I think it would give you more energy, so you can test more people more effectively. But the downside would be it stains your teeth, I think. Or maybe that was... It makes your eyes... No, I think it made your eyes red, potentially. And as a result, if that the psycho with the gun comes by and asks me to test, it would give me one last thing to get him to look at to confirm. So that I may think about that, but I mean, every time I try to call, they're not available for placing orders. So the next time I would either take kombucha or I would take some more cat food, honestly. Oh, he only comes once. Okay, well that's good. That is good. I don't think there's anybody in here. I guess we just go to bed and we see what the night brings. Oh wait, was there this? Did we do this already? Do not burn bodies, apply something instead. Repeat, code 451 is burning to contain the threat posed by the subject. So burning the bodies was a mistake, it would seem. Which is interesting because, you know, the sun, they come out when, well, I don't know for sure, but it seems like they come out when the solar activity is particularly high. And the burnt bodies may spread whatever the condition is. Still can't look out there. Nothing remains of the burned bodies. Only a strange, shapeless mass. It looks like sludge. You wonder if something melted then flesh and bones before... If something melted then their flesh and bones before swallowing the remains? If prayers mean anything, the creature will stay in the shadows. You fear your mind won't survive seeing such a monster. Oh, there's something out there. FEMA officers surround the burned bodies. They document the cultists' deaths. Faces frozen in terror and agony as if they saw something horrible before dying. Yeah. And did you see that in the field? There's the dark shadow moving. Whatever it was. Creepy. Every nearby house is in ruins. Your home is the last one standing. No one else is left to shield you from the madman's ire. Whatever happens next, it will happen to you. Yep. Yes, oh. I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bothered, though. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and kids. Oh, he's the brother of the neighbor. Now who knows where the brat is? You want to find her? No point looking. Waste of time. If my brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance. But now, I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. There was this family on the edge of town, barricaded in, Dad holding the door. The wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me, "She's my wife, don't hurt her." When the visitors started climbing the roof, the idiot finally opened the door, let her run. So I did what he couldn't. I killed her first, then him. Kids got away with the neighbors somehow. Then FEMA rolled in talking about cleanup. Told him not to worry, it was already done. They laughed. That I should sign up. Fuck that. All they do is drag folks away, and the visitors are still fucking here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Last time we showed eyes, I think. We could show our teeth. Well, maybe the mushroom would impact us there. We could show the armpits, given that I haven't showered, that I'm aware of. Yeah, okay, let's show the armpits. Are you fucking kidding me? If something's growing there, I better not find out. Nope. It's regular pits. Fuck off. I'm not sniffing your pits. I'm here. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. Brutal. Well, at least we survived. Oh dear. Hello. Oh, here, lean on me for a bit. Do you maybe have room for us? Are you both sick, or just one of you? We all suffer from depression to some degree. We knew where things were headed even before all this trouble with the sun. Have you been following the news? It's all been leading up to this, but I don't think the sun's actually going to explode. What are you going to do next? I have to find somewhere my sister can feel a little more comfortable. Then we'll create a new life for ourselves. They say our lives are over, but I disagree. If anything, things should get easier from here on out. Yeah, that's, Why would things get easier? Is it because they're visitors? Is it because they're visitors and they know that there's less humans around? That is creepy. Let's let him in. We'll let him in, and then we'll test him tomorrow. They probably won't kill anybody tonight. I'm afraid you've already got that purple bandana guy inside. I can already tell how their way of speaking is going to affect my sister. That's the last thing she needs right now. She needs peace, not judgment. Nah, sorry. He's clear, I think. I hear you. Hold on just a little longer, sis. We'll find a place for you to rest soon. I promise. Here, lean on me. I've got you. Sometimes things can feel overwhelming. Even a simple closed door, but we have to keep moving. Come on, I've got you. Yeah. Oh, hello, a child. He's not asleep? He should be. You lost? Doors all look the same in the dark. I needed the kitchen light, but there's a different echo resounding here. I heard the floorboards creaking from outside. That means someone's waiting. Huh? Wrong smell, wrong voice. Sorry. This house is wrong. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that. It was strange. I mean, I actually completely forgot this. Because there was a guy in here, right? Unless maybe I blasted him last time. I'm struggling to remember. Oh, more energy. Breaking news. FEMA has just arrested a majority of government officials. The agency reports that some members of administration were identified as visitors. With the ministry no longer able to function, FEMA will assume the role of interim government. In addition... One moment. Just in from FEMA, fugitives have broken through the citywide lockdown. We repeat, fugitives have broken through and are now at large. Barricade your windows, lock your doors, await further instructions, and stay inside. End of broadcast. Well, that's not good. Okay, let's hear the radio. We couldn't continue. The subject has left the city perimeter. Immediate backup required. Did they have a test subject? We need backup now. We can't contain the subject alone. What has FEMA been hiding from us? Okay, so we have... Wait, who the hell is this? Did I let this person in? have no memory of this person at all. Did you get any sleep? I wasn't really trying to sleep. I just hope that someone here still... Oh, okay. I vaguely remember this guy. I just hope that someone here still dreams, that's all. But no one shared my dreams with me yet. Maybe I don't look trustworthy. Maybe they'll open up later. Okay, this is the dude who wanted to learn how to kill. and then was too nervous. Tell me more about the man in the alley. He was wearing a, cloak thingy covered with all these strings of fingers and teeth, and there was this kid next to him looking totally helpless. The man in the cloak was pointing his gun at him and yelling, screaming at him to show him his teeth. The poor kid just begged for mercy. I was hiding behind a dumpster and, oh jeez, I couldn't help putting myself in his shoes. The kid was sobbing, uncontrollably, begging for his life, you know. Then, bang, down he went, down with the rest of the corpses. That's when it hit me. Only two kinds of people are left in this world now, predators and prey. Well. Oh, there's a... Oh. Huh? When did that get there? Good eyes, good eyes. So dark. So, is it any better not having eyes? Hard to say. I know I'll never see that thing again. Even if something kills me, I won't know what it was. Strange. I don't know what your home looks like. It's hard to navigate, and my sockets would ache if not for the meds. But at least I won't have to see that horror ever again. I will adjust. Yet knowing what I saw, it's etched into my very being. I will carry it until the end of time. No doctor. Nobody here. Okay. Let's all... Or rest again. Just double check if they have availability. They do not. And then I think... Oh, kitty. Hello. Yeah. Alright, buddy. Let's maybe feed the cat some food for tonight. Let's test this guy a couple times, because I completely forgot he existed. Let us see what's changed overnight. Show me your eyes, buddy. Oh, right, he's insomniac. Oof, that was a mistake. I heard somewhere that insomnia makes your eyes darker. I wonder if that's true. Well, they're red, but they're not... Hard to say. They used to be whiter. Now they've gotten really red. If you didn't notice, I haven't slept in, well, a long time. But why aren't my eyes red? Strange. I just said they were, buddy. Yeah, we'll test them again. What do you think? I don't think there would be any real good reason for him to not have regular armpits. His teeth? Okay. Okay, we'll do his teeth. Yes, I'll show you in a moment. I'm so tired, I tend to forget things. Well... His teeth are certainly not perfect. I think we need to put less focus on the little things, make all of this seem a little less odd. I wonder, can you tell a visitor by their dreams? Well, certainly his teeth are fine. Let's test him one more time. We did his teeth, we did his eyes. The eyes were very inconclusive given his insomnia, I should say. I'm skeptical of the photo, given that the doctor had, you know, those dark spots and we blasted him and he was human. Let's check his armpits. For some reason they hurt, like they're irritated. Odd. Oh, no. That doesn't look good. That does not look good for his situation. I don't necessarily see mushrooms, but it does look like he is very raw. So, not good? Really? My skin's drying out from the lack of sleep. Isn't it the same for you? That's not really how that works, I don't think. Well, we have enough energy to test them one more time. Okay, let's... So nobody has this? Odd. When you don't sleep for a long time, you start to feel a chill, and after a while, a dryness. And over time, there's this fever that builds up. Okay, we test them one more time. Let's see. I think hands or ears would be the most likely to be beneficial. Those hands? Okay. These hands are ready to push through anything in my way. In that way, maybe I'm clawing my way into my own dreams? No, they're pretty normal. Pristine, even. What am I even fighting against? I need to dream, don't I? Oh boy. Okay, so the biggest indicator was his pits, which were very irritated, but you know, it was more that we were looking for hairlessness and mushroom growth or fungal growth than we were looking for what we saw. So it's hard to say. There's still a chance. There's still a chance that he is a visitor, but maybe we leave it for tonight because we have the cat. And because we have the cat, no one's gonna die, and then we can do some more testing tomorrow. I think that's our best bet at this stage. I can't remember if I called for rest. I think I did, but I'm gonna just double check just in case. Oops. Yeah, I thought. Okay, so I guess we go to bed and we see what the next day has for us. I can only imagine it will get worse from here. Okay, so we did this one. We saw the mushroom. Under the tree of apple, can you rest? Wait, so we did... Okay, we ate the mushroom. We ate the apple. The day will come when one must kneel before the mushroom's mighty peel. While on the clock, the hand shall climb. Make haste, my friend, for there is no time. Maybe that apple was the next step here. Wait, is there a clock in the house? Yeah, but where is the clock? Was there one in here somewhere? It must be. Not here. Clock here. Oh, in the bedroom? There's the TV in the bedroom. I don't remember a clock. Yeah. Double checking everything. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I mean, we look for maybe in the basement. I'll check one more time in the basement, but I doubt it. Yeah. Okay. Well, we go to bed. Go to bed and we see what happens tomorrow. I mean, we have a calendar, but 9 o'clock. Bedtime. And then the night. There's no time for this today? Oh, that doesn't bode well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that gives me the shivers. Sorry, you just whispered and was like right in my ear. Is that from the kitchen? Whoa. Not time for this either. This was the person with no eyes. Maybe I should be paying more attention to the whispers at night. There's like a little cough from there. Nothing from here? Maybe light breathing? Oh, I don't like that. Hey, kitty. Too quiet. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Oh boy, I don't like that. There's just nothing? We just go to bed then? We can't do anything else. Can't go to the basement. We're day 13. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Summer's End Festival. I guess we just go to bed. And look out there. Okay. I should board them up. Things are only going to get worse from here, but I have to try. Okay, so I can't board up that window, I guess. Nail down this window. Oh, there's a clock? Oh my god, I totally missed that. Good call. Set it to 12, just like the Book of Smiles says. Is that what it said? Well, on the clock, the hand shall climb. I mean, I guess. Hello? Oh, that must have been the radio. Hey, buddy. Well, then. Okay, so I don't have time to do any of that today. I think we're deep in the end game. And I'm probably... The world's cursed, but maybe there's still a chance to survive. Alright. Together with the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, your food stores should last for a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. Keep track of the days by marking a cellar wall. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to run. Terror blinds you. It wasn't just humans you ran to. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body. A small, lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. Hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me. Well, that was grim. Holy jumping. Yeah, rip indeed, Hyfera. Man, that game is so good. It's so thematic and atmospheric. The isolation you feel and the like tension when you don't know if somebody's human or not and trying to figure out if they are or not. Everything feels bad. Not that you feel like you have no good choices. Oh, gives me the shivers. But yes, no, 100% Peeler. We're gonna do this again. We're going right back in and try to get maybe a good ending. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is the first ending we got was bad. That's okay. You know, I guess if there's a bunch of endings, the intent is play it through a couple times, see what happens. I'm not sure how the save system works. It said something about when a run ends, I don't know if it was it's a partial save. Like, I don't know how much of this is like a roguelite or what. Or if you can just restart from wherever you last had kombucha. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think depending on how the save works, if the save is just restoring from where the save was, like a normal save, then let's just start a new game. If it's not quite like that, then you know we'll change it and we'll continue. Okay, so let's quickly check out continue and see what that is doing for us. I'm assuming, okay, so it does just start from here. Remains your basement attack, pocket of safety. Okay, I don't remember where we were at this stage. Let me just go check. Okay, so we had the Book of Smiles. What day is it actually? Day 8, Hospitality Day. Okay. I feel like we just start a new game. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Huh? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. I don't remember that from... Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. Am I just talking to my neighbor? She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? All right, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay, so I think I'm talking to my neighbor on my phone. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, okay. Hey, neighbor. Long time no see. How's life? Oh, I could just skip the intro. You guys want me to skip the intro, or should dive right into it, or just go through it again? I don't know if there's anything to change. Yep, okay. Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out, just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. I don't mean anyone any harm, don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you know. What do you say, my good man? Can I come in? Sure you won't make any trouble? What do you consider trouble? Murder and violence disgust me to my core, but I won't suffer the trespasses of others either. I like good food and drink. I enjoy a chat when I'm in the mood. Does that sound like trouble to you? Why did they kick you out? I considered saying something rude just now, but I thought better of it. I told you already, someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there, and no one would have fucking noticed. Let him in. Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days, but I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... Well, no, I shouldn't promise anything. Alrighty. Who's next? It's you again. Hello. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot today, and the TV said we shouldn't go in the sun, so could you maybe find some space for me? How'd you end up here? It's not like I wanted to come out. The asphalt may be melting into goo under our feet, but it could be worse. It's just, well, you're gonna laugh. Visitors came to my house. Can you believe it? They chased me out of my own home. So now I'm just trying to find a place to hide from the sun. Jojo Siwa dancing? Holy shit. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Hypera. But now I'm just trying to find a place to hide from the sun. What do you think will happen? I don't know. Will I survive? Who will help me? How much time do I have to look for help? I have no idea what's going to happen. Like, I couldn't even guess. Doesn't all of this scare you? It terrifies me. Come on in. Thank you. Thanks so much. Seriously. Now I get to live it a little longer. Thank God. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell's going on? Be real with me, dude. What did I miss? The sun is flaring up and burning people alive during the day. No freaking way. Bro, I saw that movie. The one with the bald dude. All we gotta do is send a team of badass astronaut heroes to the sun, right? Oh, this guy is cooked. Boom, rocket launch. Mission to stop the world from ending is go. Radical, dude. Oh, and the team has to have 4 people. That's like totally the golden survival number. You really have no idea what's happening out there? Sure, man. It's a mess out here. People talking shit on their fellow man, harsh and mellow as well as doom and gloom. And after all the stuff on the news, the vibes are like way off, dude. But movies, man, they got it all. Drama, betrayal, intrigue. They're way more fun than the books, bro. Always wanted to end up in a movie someday. Oh yeah, we're gonna let this guy in. He was cool last time. Man, this might be the raddest thing that's like ever happened to me, man. They should totally make a movie about this someday. Alrighty. And now it is bedtime. So, last time we played, one of these 3 was in fact a visitor. I don't know if it's consistent. I think there's at least some randomness, so we're still going to have to be diligent. The sun's activity rises steadily higher as crime levels also reach a new height. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now, over to... just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmission regarding the contact with the phenomenon we are calling the visitors. The eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign. Perfect. White teeth. Okay, so I'm going to click through this stuff a little faster because we've done all this already. Unless, you know, Hypera, I don't know if you were watching the other day or if you're familiar with the game, so if you want me to slow down, just let me know. We got on to some testing with Biggin. And why are they throwing you to the bar? I blame the chain of catastrophes that broke everyone's minds. The sun teetering on the brink of explosion, the arrival of the visitors, the economic crisis, so on and so forth. It fucked us all up. Some crumbled under the stress. Some dove headfirst into the bottle. Okay, gotcha. But me, well, it was a rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar, and screamed, "Stop fucking blaming everything but yourselves." Let them weep, I say. Tears in the beer foam don't ruin the pint. Malts and hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciates it, so why bother? Okay, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna focus some of our, what's this? Nice. We're gonna focus some of our efforts on this person because they were the ones last time who were a little sus. You think you understand the game? Yeah, I'm about like halfway to comprehension, I think. I don't really like, I mean, obviously the objective is to survive and to try to keep your survivors from perishing. But some of the signs you can test for, and you know what you actually have to action on in terms of like a green flag for yes, this is a visitor, that I'm still a little confused about. There's definitely some situations where the person is, you know, showing signs of being a visitor, but is definitely not a visitor. Oh yeah, Sims girly. What type of Sims do you play, or do you mean like The Sims? We'll try calling later. Nice. I haven't played The Sims in a long time, but when I was, I think, well, I don't know if I would have been a teen or in my 20s, but I used to play The Sims 2 quite a lot when I was younger. And I think I played The Sims 3 for a little bit. I never played the new one though, 4. So you let a couple people in yet? If not, you should really start thinking about it. Got any questions? How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell, right? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man, I was deep in the WoW mines when I was younger. I haven't played an MMO in a while, but I'm afraid to look at one now because I might get suckered in and spend the rest of my life there. You taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can I do? There's no other way. He keeps begging me to take her outside just to get away from all the strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can I do? Got any questions? Food issue. I got lucky, stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too. If you want something special, there's that food delivery service, For Rest. I don't know their number, but you'll catch it on the TV or the radio ads. That's it. But yeah, with Sims 4, because there's just like a crazy amount of DLC for it, right? Like tons of little packs and add-ons and such. Oh, here we go. Okay. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down to the store, but blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we have the number for Rest, and we'll make that call now. Yeah, Final Fantasy. So I played WoW a lot when I was in my actual teens, I think. Probably up until I was about 20. And then I played Final Fantasy 14 maybe 10 years ago. Maybe not 10 years ago. Maybe it was like 7 or 8 years ago. Anyway, long story short, I played it for a while and I really did like it. It was a great game. But I feel like I don't have as much time for MMOs these days, especially if I want to try games that are coming out like this. And so I just ultimately had to be like, oh, I don't have the time to invest in this type of experience as much as I would like. And so I could just kind of cut my losses. Oh my God, that is wild. That is wild. I mean, I definitely, I've done similar things. So you can probably tell from my background to a little bit of a degree. Maybe you can't. Let me just expand this for a sec. Oops. So if you look at my background, above my head, there are a bunch of board games. I'm a huge board game nut. And some of them I haven't played that much, but I still keep buying expansions for as they come out because I'm a sucker. But I don't know, like there's something about like the completionist in me. It makes me feel like I need to buy them, for lack of a better descriptor. But you know, collecting I think can be its own hobby. That's true. They can be passed down. Now, I mean, I don't have any kids, but I'm imagining a situation where I do have somebody to bequeath them to at some point, and then they're just stuck with like 500 board games they have no idea what to do with. But yes, at least they can be, you know, donated or passed on to somebody who wants them. Okay, let's talk to this person. Sims 12. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so like I don't even have that much time to play board games these days because work is too busy and then I'm playing video games. So board games are kind of like my retirement plan. I stockpile them until I retire, hopefully at some point, if that's even feasible in the future economy. And that's when I'll have the actual time to play these board games. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. I do like board game cafes, and like I think if money was not an issue, I feel like I would open up a board game either store or cafe or like a combination, and just like hang out with people and run it as like a cool, just chill place to hang, and probably run a publishing company for board games and just, you know, give people an opportunity to get their ideas out into the world. That would be a dream. Same thing with like video game publishing, like just being able to give a developer the, you know, the opportunity, the resources to try their idea out and, you know, push it to completion. Oh yeah, that the BO is real. Let me tell you. Like I don't know if you've ever been to an actual in-person competition, but like, oh boy, some folks out there just do not understand social niceties. Like if you're going to go out into public, shower, wear fresh clothes, and put on deodorant or something. These are very basic steps you can take to not be putrid for your fellow person. And some people just really can't wrap their head around that. It is unfortunate. And it's unfortunate that like stereotype exists at all, but it's because it's so prevalent, right? Like it's a stereotype for a reason, and it's unfortunate. It really shouldn't be. But one of the local board game store near me who runs runs competitions and such, they actually have a sign up to basically be like, you know, come in clean or don't come in, because I think they've had problems with it in the past. I hope this ends soon. How'd you lose your house? I remember it was like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted to do was go home and climb into bed and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends over, you know? So when I went up to her room to find out what she was up to, but as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. It kind of freaked me out, but I decided to take a peek, quiet light. Oh, I can't speak this morning, good Lord. And see what's going on in there. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there. She's not well. Come have a seat in the kitchen." Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. And then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults. Ugh. She had a bad time. I don't know if the FEMA guys are bad necessarily, but I don't think I trust them either. Like, Fila, I don't know if you have an opinion on it at all, but they seem to, I mean, certainly they seem fashion. Like, they're authoritarian for sure. But even like the advice they seem to be giving doesn't necessarily seem good. So it's hard to say if they're just like bad actors or a bunch of assholes, or if they're compromised in some fashion and are intentionally spreading bad information. Just had my teeth fixed, though if I'm being honest, I can't really remember being at the dentist. Was I ever there? God, I'm so nervous I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. I mean, those teeth are perfect. Absolute perfection. I'm a visitor? How? I can't be. Oh God, I was chased out of my home, fired from my job, and now I'm gonna get run out of my own head. Huh? It gave me the vibe of the guy, y'all, for sure, right? Like they seem nefarious. And there's something going on. Like, I don't know if the visitors are like a fungal infection or what. Because later on in the game, at some point, we end up learning that like they actually, I don't, do you want spoilers? I don't recall how much of the game you've seen, but we did play this through this on stream yesterday, so I also am not exactly sure, you know, how much people have seen. But there's definitely some funky stuff going on, you know. Oh, their teeth are perfect. I think we're gonna blast her. I think we're gonna blast her. Scared of dying. Wait, can you cover my eyes? Do you have some kind of bandage? Okay, good. They were a visitor. We have blasted them, and the other two should be safe for the night. Yeah, I don't do. So it's so funny. I really can't take spooky movies. Like, I think I get in my own head and work it up to be something bigger than it will be. But a scary movie is something that I cannot stand currently. But I love really atmospheric horror like this. Like, it's creepy. There's an intense tension and vibe that the game is producing, and it gives me the heebie-jeebies. But like, there's not like a jump scare I have to be worried about. One of my favorite games from, I think it was I can't remember if it was 2023 or 2024, but Alan Wake 2 was a fantastic game. And for the most part, it was like building up this intense atmospheric horror. And there were jump scares, but like they didn't hit hard enough to push me away from the game. And I loved the game. I loved the presentation and the different ways they had to show the, like, portray the story that was happening. All the really creepy stuff. Oh, true crime. Oh, true crime gives me the heebie-jeebies too. So this guy is just like hanging out, presumably smoking weed, watching movies, snacking, and that's about all he has going on. So we're gonna test him. So his teeth seem totally normal, which is nice. Hers are tough as nails. You should not be biting a bottle with your teeth, man. That's not good for you. Just like to blaze it. What a guy. Okay, so we'll leave them. We'll leave them well enough alone for the night, I think. Oh, right, the radio. We gotta do the radio, too. Now for a new program. Yes, I'm a human. It's simple. You can send in your photos and we'll check what you really are. Yeah, come on, guy. Oh, he's huge. He's a big one. Just send your photos to us by email at yesiam@humanverification.agency, and let's handle the rest. Like, he's all to the point of being suspicious. Last time in the last playthrough, we were suspicious of him to a little bit of a degree. Not because he tested odd, but just because he was weird. But he got ate in the night, so we never managed to. Oh, I mean, then he was human. Ooh, shoot! Sorry, I meant to call the store. So we have the number for the store, and we got to call just to get something. Oh, interesting. The phone numbers are different too. You can't just like call stuff ahead of time without, yeah, that's cool. Okay, so we're going to order, let's see. Let's do the Hands of Energeca, I suppose. Maybe that'll give us the ability to test a little bit more effectively at night, just with having a bit more energy. But I do want to make sure that we have cat food at some point. Neighbor and his daughter through the window. They're playing outside so carelessly. Like, guys, there is some pretty horrific stuff happening. You gotta be a little bit more cautious than. Huh? Oh, right. I think we saw teenagers during the intro out here, and now they're dead. Okay. I was a little confused for a second. Someone has killed them. Hold on the door. Just relax. Right, this guy. He's so creepy. The design of the characters in this game, generally speaking, are just unsettling. The uncanniness of the illustration. But especially this guy is just something else. Okay, so didn't think the deliveries were running. Boxers are not. Guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Okay, so we take the Energetica. I'm not exactly sure what it does. Oh, right. No. The heat doesn't bother me. I'm just looking for a quiet place to rest. I find some peace in your home. Never once found peace, so a long time. Pick up your jacket. No, you don't have to let me in. I'll leave. I won't beg. I won't bother you anymore. All right, I think we let her in, and then we test her and see what happens. Oh, this is a new guy. We didn't see him last time. Hello, anyone alive in here? Mind letting me in? This is aggressive comment here. But I think we'll just say don't bang on my door. Hey now, no hard feelings. I didn't mean to wake you. I've been sleeping a wink myself. Used to be a gravekeeper, you know? Not that there used to be much point in it, or not that there's much point in it now. Graves don't mean nothing no more. People just keel over and rot where they fall. Oof. Did you see something up there? Sure did, damn it. I was digging a grave. Some fella ordered. He's standing there watching me work. I was digging and digging, and then bam, the shovel hit something. I thought it was a rock, but no, a hand reached up out of the soil. It was a visitor crawling up out of the ground, and that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell, and I didn't look back. I didn't dare go home. Figured it's safer in a crowd. On in, buddy. Just be quick with that door, all right? I'm terrified those visitors might be right behind me. Fair enough. Is there one more? There is one more. Hey, you on the other side of the door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? Why are you so cheerful? There's enough anger out here already. Yeah, some times are tough, but there's still so much worth fighting for. The next generation, art, just the joy of life itself. If we keep telling ourselves it'll be okay, then, hey, maybe things will get a little easier. What's there to be happy about? There's plenty of reasons, but I can't tell you what should make you happy. What did you used to love before all this happened? Try to remember what brought you joy. We can't allow ourselves to wallow in despair, now more than ever. On in. I hope you remember what it was like to feel joy. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Alright, we let a bunch of people in, so we got a lot of testing to do. A lot of testing to do in the morning. Assuming nobody has been devoured in the night. Well, that's not good. Good afternoon, here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors has shown no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. FEMA. They're wearing the yellow hazmat. They've discovered a new way to identify. The advice that they're giving is, you know, their teeth are white, so they just happen to have good teeth, and dirt under the fingernails because they think they've been digging. Like, somebody could also have dirt in their fingernails just because they haven't washed their fingernails in a while. Something's afoot, I gotta say. Something smells. Okay, so this is FEMA's, you know, what do you call it? Starts with a P. What's the word I'm looking for? Like when you hawk up the government, essentially. My God, my brain, I'm just having such a brain fart right now. We'll move on. Propaganda. Ha, got it. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. That's a lot of anomalies. And we just have to report people. Whether you might be a visitor. Help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Reports say a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victim before committing their vicious murder. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is a very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He's of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of a different person. Ugh. This information has not been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now. Oh yeah, he's a real creeper. Okay, so there's no more TV for me to watch, it seems. Okay, so who died? Oh, so it was the party man. Party man died. What happened? Okay, so someone killed him, and we definitely have a visitor in the house. We have 4 people in the house total, and I do not have enough. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Show me your teeth. Those are white. But are they perfectly white? Oh boy. I think we shoot him. You know? Okay, so I think we're a visitor. I don't know how you tell for sure when you shoot somebody, or if it's just like you don't know, you just have to deal with the consequences. Why'd you become a gravedigger? Huh? Oh, my job? Yeah, I don't know, actually. Cemetery is kind of like a library. Oh, humans are in trash bags. Interesting. That's good to know. Cemetery is kind of like a library, you know? But these books aren't for reading. They just lie there quiet. I used to know every grave, who's where, how their arms are folded, what suit they had on, their names. Then one day I'm digging a fresh hole, right? Normal day, nothing weird. Feels deep enough, and then bam, empty. Empty, I tell you. But the paper said someone should have been down there. Some guy, dead for sure. I remember he had a mustache, but poof. Gone like dew in the morning. If a dead man disappears, is that like dying all over again? Let's test this guy. But he's a gravedigger, so I think, you know, his hands having dirt under the fingernails is probably not a good indicator that he's a visitor. So I think we take a look at his teeth. All right, his teeth are funky. They are very white, but he's got some gold teeth in there too, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know. It's so hard. These white ones are mine, fair and square. These shiny ones, well, let's just say I found them. But it would have been wasted down there anyway. But look, ta-da, they came in handy. We're gonna shoot. Just don't take the gold or I might have to come back for it later. Ooh. Oh boy, what do you think, guys? They all have issues. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no. No, I'm gonna shoot him. Crap. Okay, well. He was human. That's a bummer. He did have very white teeth though. But maybe the gold teeth like should have prevented it, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna drink it if you need to stay up. Okay, let's drink one of these and then maybe test the big the other dude, the happy guy. Brutal. Everything's gonna be okay. All right, I need to test you, buddy. Show me your teeth. Those are so white. I wonder if a person's teeth says a lot about them. Everything's easier with a gun, isn't it? No need to listen, just no need to think, just pull the trigger instead. Oh. Ah, man, I don't know how to handle situations like this. Let's just go. Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay. So, that was fortunate. I was sincerely worried he was not going to be a visitor. Okay, well, we dealt with 2 visitors in one night. That's good. But we also killed one of our guests, which is less good. Okay, I guess it is what it is. We'll go to sleep and see what the next day holds. Brutal. Yeah, lots of FEMA guys out by our neighbor's house. Probably not great for our neighbor. Charred husks of the teenagers. I'm not sure if they got toasted because of the sun or because FEMA did the toasting. Hard to say. We got a whole bunch of armed soldiers looking for the pale man, the creepy visitor guy. Oh God, that is heinous. Look at this weirdo. Oof. I'm not letting you in, buddy. Is your door nice and sturdy? It's pretty sturdy. Never know what might happen to it. Handsome lad. Oh man, just like the whole look he's got going on. No shirt, these spindly arms, it kind of looks like he's been oiled up. This horrific smile on his face. You understand? I don't need anything from you. No, you don't. So, you alone? No, I'm not alone. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy. I'm not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear somebody whispering inside, but who knows where they'll be in a few days. Yikes. Hey kid, how are things holding up around your neck of the woods? I ain't from around here, never been one to stay in one spot too long. But I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age will do that to you, son. Why are you traveling? You seen what these visitors are doing? House after house, someone dead, someone torn apart. They pretend to be one of us, then slip inside our homes and all hell breaks loose. Varmint need to be wiped out, every last one. Where's your weapon then? Had a rifle. Damn near got me killed. They all waited till I passed out. Snatched it while I was sleeping. I hightailed it out of there, and then you bet your ass they fired. Varmint idea of fun. Nothing human about them except the skin they wear, kid. Come on in. No, you weren't soft. You got some backbone, son. We'll wipe him out. Won't let no varmint within a mile of this place. Sure. So, we meet. I've never met you in my life, my man. So, we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start a conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open it to? I think last time we chose somewhere towards the beginning, so let's do the middle next. Who are you? Me? I am I. You? You were home. Yes, a tragic story indeed. Is this what awaits us? It's quite possible. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. All right. Again, maybe because again, we spoke to him. We spoke to him last playthrough, obviously, but I don't know if he's like referring to multiple playthroughs, because we certainly have not seen him before that I'm aware of. I don't know. Okay, we go to bed. And we have more energy to work with, fortunately. Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood Red Eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered the sign after observing detained visitors, noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first, a word from our sponsors. This is beer commercials, kind of funny. Drink the good stuff. Drink a lot. That's a slogan for beer, all right. And I don't remember exactly why we would need to order more beer. We have a bunch and it just makes you snooze. FEMA, what is it? Why was it formed? Special government service. Not doing an amazing job. Not knowing what they're working on. That's not great. We can say with confidence that our fate is in reliable hands. How can that possibly be true if you don't know what they're doing? Cooperate with them and follow their instructions. I'll think about it. Okay, that's all the TV we got for tonight. I guess we do our due diligence on folks. I think this guy's probably okay. But let's talk to... Killed both of them. Let's talk to this guy. Stay sharp. Any one of us could be a visitor. You're a hunter, right? More of a ranger, kid. Lived way out in the wilds, no TV, just radio. That's how I found out what was going on. Decided I wouldn't let no one cross my threshold. No siree. My home's my fortress. What if one of them were a visitor? Sweet talks me and then slits my throat while I sleep. Why are you here then? Hell, if I'm getting that tall son of a gun... Hell, if I'm letting that tall son of a gun get his hands on me. He's the reason I gone left my cabin. I can see it in your eyes. You've seen him too, ain't you, son? He's the tall, pale visitor. How'd you survive out there if you're alone? It's a mighty long story, kid. Ain't in the mood to tell it today. Bring me a beer tomorrow, I'll tell you the whole darn thing. Alright. Let's test him, though. Well. Those are some pearly whites. Of course my teeth are white. I ain't a savage, son. I wipe my ass too, if that's important. Don't think it is. Son of a gun. I get it, kid. Stress can get you, but it's the varmint we need to be fighting, not each other. Mighty good thing you came to your senses in time. I'm gonna test you again, dude. Show me your eyes. You know, kid, my eyes used to be sharp as a pin, but after that last run-in, they ain't been nothing but red. I was taking down some varmint, and he threw dirt or shit or something into my eyes. Hurts all the damn time now. Well, your eyes are red and your pupils all fucking weird. I'm pretty sure this guy is a visitor. What are you talking? No, man. Hear them out, and then we'll test them one last time. FEMA stands for it was something along the lines of like the Federal Emergency Management Agency, I think. Okay, this dude's showing literally all the signs. Sorry, buddy. This how the varmint feels before I blast him? Yep. I think it was only the one dude I left or let in, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna call for rest. I don't think that they will take another order yet. I think it has to be at least 3 days, maybe. Maybe we'll call the neighbor, see if he's got any information. The murders, the soldiers, FEMA, they even showed up at my door last night. Asked about the people staying here, scribbled something on a tablet, and then one of them took someone out of my house. Good thing they didn't take your daughter. No way in hell I'm ever letting that happen over my dead body. Those bastards ever so much as lay a finger on her, I'll tear them apart. Where'd they take your tenant? Hell if I know. They said it was for tests. I thought all these soldiers and government officials would fix things. Should have known better than to think they'd help us or get us to a safe place. What is FEMA? I don't know. Nobody really knows much about them. They came out of nowhere, acting all like they've got everything under control. But how do you even spot the signs when they're all just normal human traits? Feels like they're not telling us the whole truth. That's what I'm saying. Take care. Interesting times. I need to ask something of you. If something happens to me, promise you'll look after my daughter. I promise. Thank you, neighbor. I knew I could count on you. Alright, gotta go. Stay strong. Let's also call FEMA and just see what they have to say. Federal Agency Management... cannot speak. Federal Emergency Management Agency Medical Division. Consultation. What should I know about the eyes sign? For accurate screening, please avoid coffee and or caffeine-containing beverages. Caffeine is a known cause of both insomnia and nervousness and can also... Yeah, okay, so don't have coffee. Don't wash your hands. Don't smoke. Fair enough. So I guess we can't self-report, which is probably a good idea. But, guess that's it for now. Everything okay? Why do you ask? I smell something on you. Well, I drank some of your beer. Wasn't feeling well, so I decided to self-medicate with a cold one. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all just one big fucked up mess. Everyone says they're figuring things out, solving problems, but it's all bullshit. Nothing changes. You know, my good man, I think we might just all die soon. If the sun doesn't kill us, the visitors will, and if we beat the visitors, we'll sure as hell bury ourselves alive. When a problem is solved, it creates a void, and then we just fucking create one of our own to fill it. Like an endless morbid fascination with collectively shitting our own pants. Fuck. Go away, I feel sick. Wow. Dude is going through it. Welcome. It's time for I Want to Believe, a program where we'll uncover mysteries and government conspiracies. I mean, if this program's true, we certainly could use a bit more information about FEMA. Today we'll be discussing the truth about visitors with a special guest, a doctor of science and a respected employee of... Wait, what? He's not coming? How did they steal all of his documents? There was mountains of information in there. So they had some sort of whistleblower, potentially. And they shut down the operation. Alright, bedtime. Well, that's bad. Our neighbor has had a very bad night. Oh boy. I hate this guy. He's so creepy. And that's a head. He's holding a head. Head of a soldier. Oh, maybe it was those guys from the other window. Yep. Well, I mean, if you can wipe out a whole squad of soldiers like this, that does not bode well. That does not bode well for my chances. Also, I thought it said he only goes after people who are alone. Those soldiers were definitely not alone. Well, this is what it is. Okay, here's FEMA. Making neighborhood calls. Are you alone? No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. I mean, if you look just to the side of my house, there is a whole squad of soldiers that have been slaughtered. And if you look behind my house, there's a creepy man holding a head. That might be a better use of your time than going door to door. How are you going to help us? Our first order of business is collecting more data to send to FEMA HQ. Once we do, they'll be able to develop a suitable response procedure. Right now, you just need to stay calm. To have a plan of action. Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So we'll take one of the people staying here back to our lab. You're just gonna kidnap somebody? Okay, so they're taking my one and only person. That's not good. Oh, okay. We have somebody still. Better let him in. Oh, hey, bud. My cat's just come downstairs to say hello. Hi. No? Alrighty, let's see what this girl has to say. Where are your parents? So she ran away from home. Her mom loves sunbathing. Well, hopefully not anymore, because that probably won't feel too good. Alright, come on. I'm not that big of a Alice subhuman person. Okay, what else? Oh boy. Well, that's my neighbor's daughter. And my neighbor's dead. Oh boy. Brutal. I have to choose between the person I just let in and this girl. Oh my god. I mean, I did promise to my neighbor I would take care of his daughter. Leave it outside. Brutal. I mean, I ain't gonna disagree with you, but I think I should let her in because I did promise her father I would take care of her. Oh. Come on, kid. Can you not just choose a different room? Kids. Well, I think I know who this might be. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's the cat. Cat time. You open it or not? Oh yeah, my cat. Yeah, my cat in the background there. His name is Stulu. He's a Cornish Rex. And he is an absolute teddy bear. He will sleep on my pillow beside my head every night. And often will intrude on me while I'm trying to almost do anything and demand Snuggles. Do you know the bald man? So many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? How'd you find my house? Steve City? Live there. Saw your house. Walk over here. Fair enough. Not hot here. You remind me of someone. Do I? Sure. So what now? You tell me more, or what? Strange thing to say. I don't think you're human. So what? Want to see me dance? Maybe I dance. I'm Ball Arena. Well, you decide what we do. Come on in. Oh yeah, he 100% runs the house. Yep. So I have two cats, Sulu here, and then Merlin, who's a similar, the same breed, but a little smaller, and he's like a brown tabby like cat. Sulu is a lot more firm with his desires. he doesn't so much request as demand. And then Merlin is a little bit more hesitant, a little bit more nervous, but he's also very sweet. Do not torture Kitty. Kitty hates cold. Alrighty. So we've let the cat in. Is very good. And we've let in somebody who really does not appear to be human. Like, at all. And so we'll have to deal with that. Okay, so the next thing they're going to do is tell us there's a quarantine, we're not allowed to travel, which we were planning on doing anyway. And hairless armpits are the new identifying feature, which, first of all, today's society kind of expects hairless armpits on women, so that's kind of an awful way to try to check, because, you know, half the population is kind of expected to have that anyway. And then, you know, if somebody just happens to shave or wax or whatever for whatever reason, I don't know, these identifiers are just terrible. Give us a blood test or something. Like, COVID tests came out fairly fast after the pandemic. The in-game cat looks like your cat. Oh, that's cute. What's your cat's name? Luna. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, a basement. My wife, her family cat. So her parents have two cats that are the same breed of my cat, and her parents' older cat is also named Luna. We got all these cats from the same breeder, so they're all Cornish Rexes. But they have Luna and Felix, and then we have Sulu and Merlin. And their first cat, who passed away a long time ago, was named Cleopatra. My wife is a big like ancient civilizations nerd, so, you know, Egyptian mythology and Greek and Roman mythology, Norse mythology, she's all about. So I think Felix and Luna, I believe, are Greek, if I remember correctly. Maybe Felix is Roman, but I think it's Greek. And then Cleo obviously is Egyptian. Hell yeah, it's cool, man. That's one of the reasons I love her so much. She is a smart cookie, and she has very, very cool interests. Kitty's here. What more do you need? I need to test you because you are not human. Bastard dog named Sophia. Yeah, that's funny. That's important. That's important. You have to balance out like the gremlin with some cuteness, right? Sulu is like super cute, but also full gremlin. Full gremlin. This was like maybe 8 years ago. No, 7 years ago? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was at my apartment, and this was before my wife and I lived together. And I was having breakfast in the morning. I just toasted some bread, and I had peanut butter out, like a big jar of peanut butter that I was gonna put on my toast. And my cat was I only had the one cat at that point, and my cat Sulu liked to jump up on top of the fridge, just to, you know, sit up there and lord it over everybody. Usually me. And so he was sitting up on top of the fridge, and I was just, you know, to the right of him, working on the counter, spreading peanut butter on my toast. And he decided he wanted to jump down, and he jumped down and landed on the counter with one of his back legs completely in the jar of peanut butter. And there was this moment where he and I froze, looked each other dead in the eyes for like maybe 5 seconds, and then he just shot and was gone and was running all over the apartment with his foot covered in peanut butter. It took me like, I was still finding peanut butter footprints on the floor like 3 days later. It was a disaster. But it was funny in retrospect. All right, lady, show me your eyes. Well, they're very red. Okay, we're gonna test her one more time because that didn't seem entirely conclusive. Show me your hands. Well, her hands are cat scratched. And I think her fingernails are dirty. He insists Kitty is alive. Lucky Kitty. Makes large pain in hand and ass. Okay. I do want to test the other girl as well. I think I'm going to blast her. Not for poor me yet. That's what she wants. Never thought she'd favor Big Idiot. Okay, so she was a visitor for sure. Good to know. I don't know why she was so weird and had brought the cat in. I don't know why that was the plan, but I guess that was what she was told to do for some reason by somebody who mattered. Oh, girl, your family went through some bad times, and now it's just you. Came in and started talking. Dad said they were wrong, and then they said, Daddy, Daddy. Okay. Just rest for now. But I will test you. Show me your eyes. Okay, her eyes would be, there's a fire, and she was probably crying a lot, so her eyes are probably red. Her teeth would be the thing that could be the least good, but I mean, she's not that old either, so her teeth wouldn't necessarily be stained. Show me your teeth. They're very white. Yeah, you're fine for now. I don't know if I'll have to test her again tomorrow and check her hands. And maybe we call or rest again. Yes. Okay, good. Let's get some cat food. Nice. So I guess maybe it's every 2 days I can call. I'm not exactly sure. Because I called on night 2, I think. Maybe it's 3 days. Well, confirm. We'll confirm next time. If I can get to day 8 and then call again, probably I'll be able to order something else. Okay. So the house has been burned down. We knew this was coming, as if death was coming to that house so very soon. Well, that is... I've seen this happen before. Cool. The visitor is creepy. I do not like him. Okay, she's crying, which is fair. She's had a bit of a rough time. Mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. Okay. No, oh, they're taking another one. You took somebody literally last night. What are you guys doing? That's bad. Well, that's bad for us. This might end poorly. So you're still holed up in here, I see. What did you think of that guy, the one in the suit? I don't know how to feel about him. Why feel at all? Everything's been decided for us. A blessing, wouldn't you say? Or do you want to fix it all by yourself? I'm doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death, stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is your heartbeat. Is you alone? I am alone at this point. They've taken everybody. I'm alone. So you ended up all by your lonesome. Didn't work out with anyone. Shame. I'll just slip in real quick then. I have a little parting gift for you. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, I don't like that. Even days later, the house remains empty. Everyone avoids it like a dark omen. More rumors swirl than the number of those who ever called it home. The house, just like the final traces of its owner, has been lost to time. No relatives ever come to collect what was left behind. The homeowner simply vanished as if they had never existed at all. Everything that belonged to them is lost, worn away, or forgotten. Why do people disappear so completely? Once death finds you, the proof you ever existed begins to fade almost immediately. Belongings, creations, thoughts, memories, emotions, all dissolve into the void. There is no more you, only nothingness. As if you were never a part of this world to begin with. Oof. That was rough. It was a very short run compared to the first one. The first one we got all the way to the end and then died because we had let visitors in at that point. But this run was much shorter. Brutal. So creepy. God, he's so threatening. The pale guy. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go grab a drink, maybe a little bite to eat, but I'll be back in maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll start again, and we'll see how far we can get. Thank you, Hyfera. I apologize for that. You think I would notice this sort of stuff because I have monitors in my ears that are, you know, shooting what I say back into my ears. So you think I would notice if I can hear myself? But I'm still pretty new to this. This is like my 6th or 7th time streaming at all. So, you know, yeah, it's JoJo. He's back. But yeah, we're gonna pick up the pace a little bit, and we're gonna see if we can get a different ending this time instead of just being killed. Okay, here's a gravedigger. Come on in, buddy. So we have 3 folks tonight. I think 2 of them we shot before, and the gravedigger was in fact a human, and we blew him away. And JoJo was not human. Certainly was a visitor. Perfect white teeth. I still think all of these, you know, signs are BS. Okay, let's test this guy. We'll take a look at his teeth. Got gold teeth and white ones. And I think we just leave him. Let's assume maybe that the gold teeth mean he's not a visitor. Every time that we've tested her, she's had perfect teeth. And every time she's been a visitor. I think we just gotta do it. Okay, so she's definitely a visitor again. I don't know if that's like consistent and that she's 100% of the time always a visitor, or if it's just been randomized and we've gotten lucky, but I'll take it, you know? Oops. Forgot I need to listen to the radio and or watch more TV to try to get the right number for the groceries. No, this is not it, is it? Okay. Watch the TV. Okay, here we go. Here's the phone number for our grocery store. And we'll give them a call and we'll see what they have to sell us today. I think maybe we get some coffee and see what that does for us. We've never had the coffee. We've only ever had the Energetica, which is just restores one lightning bolt, I believe, of energy. But the next time we call them, we'll test. Okay, so that was day whatever it was. We'll find out tomorrow morning. Okay, so this is day 2, and I don't know if this is just now day 2 or if it was day 1 yesterday. But we'll see how long. I might be able to call and get more groceries on day 4, but I'm assuming it'll probably just be day 5. Okay. So this guy is the delivery guy, and we are going to take the coffee from him. Hey, buddy. We have Mr. Visitor here. He's creepy as usual. Okay. So we have a biggin and his wife looking for a place to weather the storm. Do you mind if we crash here for a bit? Or my house, what if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter elsewhere. My old lady's exhausted, though. Can your wife speak for herself? She's just tired. Okay. I guess we let him in. And we see what they have to say for themselves. Oh, this guy sucks. I don't know if you have seen him before, Hypera, but he is he's just an asshole. He's like a scumbag grifter. And eventually he suggests selling people to FEMA. Right? Amogus says it all, 100%. Dope ass way to rake in some easy cash. I don't really want to hear it. You suck. Host a party? Okay, I'm gonna let you in, and then I'm probably gonna kill you at some point. I guess only if he's a backup. But, you know. Oh, there's so many people. Could you please help us? What happened? 5 kids and you only had 1 left, eh? Rough. So she had a shitty husband. Now she's only got 1 kid left. The kid is... Something's wrong with that child, right? That ain't a normal looking child. But sure, come on in. Okay, so... let's save here, I guess. No, she's not. Okay, I think somebody's gonna die tonight. Okay, so now we have a new sign to look for. Dirt under the fingernails. Allegedly. We have another commercial for FEMA. And here is the freaky visitor. Should never tell him we're alone. Oof. Okay, let's maybe see coffee. I don't drink coffee, hot coffee anymore. Probably nobody does. Pretty hot for it to get. Okay. I need to test this guy. Again, I think he just sucks, but okay, he has pure white teeth. I'm just gonna shoot him. I don't like him. Well, I mean, nothing of value was lost, but it's still not ideal. They were on their way to visit his darling wife's mother. Okay, let's test. Show me your hands. They are fairly clean, but it does look like he beats his wife, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to just make assumptions, but those hands and your whole style and the way she is geared, speak. Okay, I don't think we have quite enough to go on. All right, let's drink the coffee. Oh, that permanently gives us energy. Interesting. Okay, well, I think somebody else is going to die tonight, unfortunately. Eyes become red. We haven't even had the opportunity to test eyes yet, as far as I remember. Keep the spirit as your visitor. Yeah, that's not really how it works, buddy. Alright, bedtime. Okay. He was at the neighbor's house. Our teenager bodies. And somebody's up there. I think there's some soldiers out the front as well. Yeah. I don't know if it doesn't seem like the windows change every playthrough. Like they have been consistent thus far. Every time I see this guy, he's so freaky. Not letting you in. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, are you alone? No. Oh. Shit. I didn't mean to say I'm alone. Crap. Well, that was a mistake. At least I think I did save, so we can go back to, you know, a little bit ago. But that's my bad. I misclicked. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Just finished that. I don't remember. I think day is it? Day 2. Okay. I think we had finished. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Okay, let's burn back through this. EV stuff. This guy we trust. These two we haven't yet. Oh, actually, this was a perfect time to save because we blasted this guy and he didn't deserve it. So maybe we leave him. And let's talk to this person. How's the kid? Oh, it's a boy. All right. He's tired. He's shy around new people. Okay. Handle stuff like this. Okay, let's test you. Show me your hands. They're clean. The shovels, not palms, are for the kids. Okay. Okay, let's leave them for now and maybe test this guy. Ooh, show me your teeth. Okay, so he seems fairly normal because we did see his hands. He's human. We think this guy's a human because nobody died when he was here with just the big dude. And we still have to check her more. That's the current situation. Okay, we'll call this again. I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Not yet. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Back to bed. I think. Hello? Can you sleep? What am I missing? Do I have to do that to sleep? No. What's going on? What did you do when you found the empty grave? This is where he was digging up a visitor, or digging up a grave rather, and found a visitor calling up. How you doing, buddy? He's already told this story. I'm confused. It's not letting me go back to sleep. I don't think that there's anything else for me to do. bugged. It might be bugged. I can't interact with anything in this room. That's not good. Okay, let me restart the game. Oops. I'm gonna restart the game, and then we're going to see if that fixes things or if I have to restart from the thing. I have to restart from the save, and it still doesn't work. Then we're in restart the run territory. Okay. Go to bed. Okay, we can go to bed now. So there was just bug. Okay, it's bugged, and so, or rather, it's nighttime. Somebody's at the door. These are all the same. Okay, let's go see who's at the door. Off to a bad start. I don't want this to be the first guy I see at the door. I've got a gun, buddy. No, I'm not alone. Okay. Oh, hello there, human. How lucky we are to witness humanity's final judgment with our own eyes. Well, this guy looks a little strange. What? Are you still confused, human? Here, I'll break it down for you in simple terms. This dude is nuts. I don't think I'm going to let him in. He seems more than a little bit suspicious. The fact that he keeps referring to me as human is odd. I don't want that. Beat it. Okay. Huh? Okay, this dude, he's back. We're going to open at the end of the book because we saw the first two. It was so long ago, perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who's long gone. Maybe no one really exists and it's only raining outside. What? This dude makes the least sense of, I think, anybody we've talked to. Absolutely nutty. Inhabit the dream of another? What? What does it mean? No, I don't have any insights to offer. Okay, so yeah, I gotta get the cat. Okay, so we turned away one person. That was it. I guess we go to bed and we see if anybody dies. And that'll be our night. I think we're in the clear. I think everybody in the house right now is human. We're looking for blood red eyes now in addition. Where's the kid gone? Where's the kid? Did somebody eat the kid? Hello? Child? Where art thou, child? Well, she may have a slightly crispy child when the night comes. Conjunctivitis Awareness Day. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if they can take another order today or if I have to wait till tomorrow. I suspect I have to wait until tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. What are we doing? So this guy's clear, this guy's clear. Let's test the mother again. You have a kid with you? He's wandered still around. He probably just wandered off somewhere. You probably should be a little bit more concerned with your child who's gone missing in a small home. That's funny. What is an ophthalmic nurse exactly? It's not. Is that like an eye nurse? He does. Yeah, her haircut is. She needs some help. Let's put it that way. Oh, to see this old mug again. And I do have a phone. You're welcome to use it if you want. But like, oof. Okay. Sorry. I meant to test you. That's what. Alrighty. Show me your eyes. You've been inside. They're normal. That's good. Yeah, you're sleep deprived. That's fine. Let's check this guy out. And his hands are probably filthy, so I'm not really that concerned with them. They're actually fine, surprisingly. Oh, wait, never mind. Black nails that never come clean. They looked okay to me, honestly. I'll leave you alone for now. And then, you know, let's test you and take a look at your eyes. They're fine. Okay. I think he's human. I think he's human. I think they're human. And I think this dude's human. We're in a pretty decent place right now, survival-wise. Not sure if I really need to do that every day, but it's fine. And we will call the grocery store now and get something delivered. Or wait, no, did I didn't advance the day, did I? Never mind. To bed! Oop, got to watch the commercials. Okay, now it's bedtime. And nobody's died once more, so, wait, no, that would be tomorrow morning. Getting too excited, too optimistic. I think this is the night where the lady with the cat comes. I don't want to give you anybody. I mean, if this, okay, so if this was like a real situation, right? I mean, we all went through this during the pandemic. If somebody came door to door and said, you know, we're going to take people away and test them for COVID, and then maybe we'll send them back later. That's scary stuff, man. I think these guys, the FEMA is just making it worse. Really. I mean, I guess they just have the authority to do stuff, or at least, you know, people think they have the authority, and they're just doing stuff to try to contain the problem, but they really have no idea what's going on. Okay, so we took the man and his wife. Okay, of all the people to take, at least, you know, he's with the government and maybe won't get beaten by the husband. Has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? Nope. She's my daughter. Haven't been able to find her still. This shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit, and then I passed out. When I woke up, nobody was home. No trace. Daughter had just vanished. Where do you want to go? Wants to go somewhere FEMA can't find him. Looking for me because I know too much. Okay. I'm gonna let him in. I don't like that smile. That smile isn't subtle. What? You and I were immortal? What are you talking about? Excuse me? Oh, shoot, I forgot this was the day he comes by. Oh boy. Alright, come on in. Oh, and the cat lady. Okay. What do you want? Crate of beer, drawer, ham leg, donut. How'd you find my house? Remind me of somebody, okay? Sure. Prove you're a person. Alright, come on in. So, we have a lot of people in the home that we're going to need to validate in some fashion. We have the kitty. I can go to bed. And hope nobody dies in the night, although I'm pretty sure at least one person is going to die. Yep. Brilliant. But I don't know who died. I think it's gonna be the tall man. No, he's still alive. Okay. Who died? Oh, was it the scumbag? Did he die? Did you eat that man? Did you eat that man? I feel great about this. Your eyes. Oh, they're clear though. Oh, this is a bad situation. Okay. Okay, so I think we blast her because I think she's always a visitor. Yeah, she's definitely a visitor. Oh, we have her basement. Right, with nothing in it. Sure. Okay. So we're still a little bit suspicious of, and we have to test this dude. Dying for a drink. Maybe when you said you were mortal. Well, you can shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I'd recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again. Then we die once more, and the cycle of rebirth continues. I know how that sounds, but if you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors were once human, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us, but I'll find my daughter one day. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will, because we never truly die. Sure. Okay. Show me your trumpets. Well, kids are pretty hairless. Okay, I think we blast them. Okay, he was a visitor. Okay, good. That's fortunate. Now, it is annoying that we don't get to learn anything about the immortality he's talking about. That would have been helpful, but at least we had a little bit more information. I'm going to take the kombucha because we're doing actually pretty well. And we can get another save and that would probably be helpful. Okay, so we have a new phone number. I might as well go give a personal call. I think it's a one-time thing. We can only do it one time. No, we do not need a phone number. Okay, back to bed. A new day once more. Let's see who's out the door. E.T. Beema, come on. When will you return them? They're not, because they suck. Sorry, buddy. Just doing his job. I don't think the suits are going to restore order. I think this is I think this is the new reality we exist in. I can't do anything. What can any one person do in the face of disaster? Cosmic calamity? Death? No. I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are they? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. No, thank you. I've already blasted her, dude. Sorry. With the cat. Why'd you ask to me to let somebody into the cat? Powerful entity awaits the cat's approach. It is thanks to she that my eyes reach far, but even I do not see all. One thing is clear, though. Something wicked this way comes. You cannot halt it. Perhaps they'll mention on the radio. Will you listen? 2 days yonder, testing pretends doom. For 2 days yonder, testing pretends doom. Halt your scrutiny until the third sunrise. That seems like a bad idea. Have the kombucha. Oh, another person at the door. She's speaking different. I think we already have the other girl, so you won't come in if the neighbor's daughter's here, so I'm gonna send her away. Wait, yeah, we got another one. Oof. I don't need anything from you. Armix 69 like 2. What are you talking about? Okay, and you make no sense, lady. Get out of here. Oh. Well, you know what? If you turn on me the moment that I send you away, that's sorry. You're not coming. Okay, I think we try to retain the people that we have as best as we can. And okay, I think we're gonna save as well. And if we can avoid, because we're not going to test anybody the next 2 days, essentially. That's what the plan is. And if that means we survive or not, look, I don't know. I don't know if this is a good idea. Just talk to them, I guess. Call your husband? Never lifted it. So he's a terrible husband. We kind of get that. We're tolerating each other. She didn't want to leave. Blah, blah, blah. I can call him. Should I call him? What? I don't want to call your husband for you. That's your job. Are things any better? I don't bother anyone anymore. It's not worth it. But when I hear voices on the TV or overhear conversations, a light flicks on inside of my mind. Then I stop myself. It's too much work for no gratification. No, I'm done. These nerves of mine are already shot to hell and back. Life was dreary enough before all this, and now, one day I'll hang from the chandelier over the whole baptized world. Pardon? Man, some of these people are in sore need of a therapist. Which is fair. I mean, end of the world. But like, yeah, they definitely could stand to speak to somebody. Let's pet the cat. Hi, buddy. I know. Yeah. All right, let's call the deadbeat mom's husband. Huh? Yeah? Hello? Her wife gave me this number. Uh-huh. And? She's lost all the kids. Uh-huh. Once again, she couldn't care less about her own kids. Now I'm the one who's got to clean up the mess. Go figure. Did you check her mother's place? No? I haven't gone anywhere. Uh-huh. Well, maybe they're there. I'm not going. She can do it. Ask her what kind of mother loses her own kids. You two can figure this out. Why'd you call then? To save some poor damsel in distress? Do whatever you want. That bitch doesn't care anyway. Just leave me the hell alone. Yikes. I probably should not have gotten involved in those fucked up family dynamics, but you know, whatever. Okay, so I guess I'll tell her tomorrow I call her husband. Being renovated. You saw what happened, right? I don't think he's coming back. Sorry. Okay, time to go to bed. Without testing anybody, this is surely a good idea, right? Okay, nobody died in the night, so I think it was the immortal guy, quote unquote, that we killed that was likely the only visitor in the house, but I guess we'll see how long this lasts. Hello there, dear boy. What are you? An old coot who knows a thing or two about mushrooms. So we did talk to this guy the first playthrough. And he's talking about the Mushroom Festival. Whatever that is. Mycelium. Studying the Book of Smiles. Mushroom Festival's growing near. A great mushroom shall rise up and scatter its spores far and wide. Its shadow shall spread and swallow the sun, and not a single place will be spared the fun. But this mushroom shall not rise alone, for it's a festival, it is known. Got Tom Bombadil here over here giving some rhymes. I'll take pages, I'll give him a read, and we'll see what he's talking about. But stuff being on fire in the background is probably not great for civilization. But that's it for the night, so we'll go back to bed. Read this book first, okay. So we have to find and eat a mushroom in the basement. And then something about an apple. And then something about a clock. Okay, breaking news. They have sealed off or quarantined the city. Probably because it's been lit on fire by rioters. We don't know what visitors are. Yeah, we talked about that. Margoro. So funny. Okay, I think we'll call. I don't think we can do it yet, but we will call just to be sure. I don't think we can actually order anything from them until day 8 at this stage. Okay. We'll call them back every day until we actually get something. Probably tomorrow, and then if we can get some cat food, that might be a good idea. But yeah, let's check in the basement. We'll see if the mushroom is down there like it was last time. There it is. Okay. So we found a mushroom. I don't think anything else. And I think we eat that mushroom. We eat that mushroom and we see forgot about the coffee. One for a few days. This is day 2 of not testing anybody, so maybe we drink it now. And then we eat the mushroom. And we drink some beer. But we will talk to some of these folks. Did you invite my friend over? If it's me, they just tell me off. Your dad might not be coming back for you. What did he look like when you last saw him? He was good. They hit him, so I don't remember. I'm sorry about that. Your dad, yeah. Oh boy. Well, I'm probably dropping some more reality bombs on this girl than she can mentally afford to deal with, but it is what it is. The lie about a spite. Man, you are just the worst. Whatever, lady. Where is your child? You drank some of my beer. And he feels sick. That's great. I think we just go to bed. Okay. So some random survivors trying to use the burned down home for refuge. Oh, this nutty guy. The dude with a gun who's just going around killing people. Gotta figure out how to make it so he doesn't come after us. Okay, this was the guy we invited in last time and blasted him because he was a visitor, but we'll see if he's actually a bad dude this time. No, you know what? I don't want to let him in. Sorry, mister. Oh, Lord. This dude's face is... Look at them eyebrows. Good Lord. What happened? Okay, you're a cabbie. You're driving a passenger. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. Yep. Now he's not here. Now there's my car. Okay, what happened to your car? Teeth were too white. Snuck him over to FEMA, and they weren't exactly going to let him skedaddle. They wanted to take him too. What a shock, buddy. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm not letting you in. You let me in, pal? What happened to you? This dude got posted in a forest fire and doesn't have much time left. I'm still not going to let him in. Nah, you keep it, buddy. Sorry, man. Feels bad. Okay, so the quarantine was under attack. Oh, who's this lady? Okay, so what is she, like a weird cult lady? Filling our ears with endless din, filthy thoughts caught in webs of wax, an infernal nest where visitors thrive. Ugh. What are they trying to tell me, that bugs come out of their ears? Gross. I think this was the dude with the assault rifle who's at our backyard. Okay. There's the radio. Quarantine zone. Oh, there's the apple. Okay, so we eat the apple. Used to drive a woman around. Her husband was cheating on her. Or she was just thinking that, probably. And this guy is going through it. Everybody in this home right now is really just not feeling good. Okay, she doesn't want to talk anymore about that. Let's maybe call... Okay, here's the kitty. We're going to pet the kitty first. I'm feeling pretty bad about this whole situation. Let's call the girl's friend. He may be dead. Well, you killed your own child. That sucks. That is dreadful. Yikes. Okay, let's call and get some more groceries. I think we take the cat food. We don't really have much of a choice, but we'll take the cat food because we can't get any more kombucha at this point. We might only get 2 kombucha through the whole game. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we just keep testing. Show me your pets. Sorry, lady. He's got hair. And let's look at her eyes. Okay. There. Oh, I think we did already. That's annoying. Yeah, I think she's fine. Let's take a look at the girl as well. And we'll check her hands, which are clean. We're going to check. Wait, shoot. Was I supposed to wait? I might have just fucked up. I was supposed to wait. Okay. Let's just go to bed. So, we're gonna go back, check the front door. I might have goofed and ruined our chances of speaking with the bald dude again. What do you mean I've gotten in your way? I've let people come with you every time you've asked. Come on, man. Just admit you guys don't know anything. I don't think that you will come back. Yes, and it's mine. So this is a guy, we spoke to him last time. He's like a cultist. I'm gonna send some folks to our house, and we have to watch over them. And if they survive, something might happen. I don't know. Who are you? This is the nut who's gone around killing people left, right, and center. Taking trophies from everybody. I don't even know how you would guarantee somebody's a visitor when you've killed them. Clearly we see some difference, but I don't know in world what the difference is. They're built different on the inside or what? Okay, so we've got his attention. He's gonna come back for us. Guy's co-worker was just taken off. Had a rough time of it seems like. Y'all home? Mama just needs a place to lay her head, darling. Whole darn neighborhood gone to get cleared out. Okay. How'd they evict you? Thought our building took a mighty solar hit or some wackadoo like that. Alright, well, come on in. Hopefully you don't kill anybody tonight. And tomorrow, I will give you a thorough testing. And then absolutely blast you if you are not what you appear. Okay, I don't think anybody died overnight then. Okay, so there's a quarantine zone. Bleeding gums is... Individual showing this condition comes to your door. Do not engage. Alright. I don't think we've seen anybody with bleeding gums as of yet. Oh, wait a second. Block. Set it to 12, just like the Book of Smiles said. Okay, did I do it? Okay, I guess that counts as doing it. Okay. We'll go down to the basement. Give it a quick check. Nothing seems amiss. Here. We have our cult just hanging out. We have our big dude over here. Okay, we're gonna speak to this lady. Don't let anybody in. Why? Why did FEMA evict you? Marching around, barking orders. Who do they reckon they are, anywho? They don't know jack. Just acting all high and mighty. They've been knocking on y'all door too? Yep. One of them keeps hanging around. They taking over buildings now too? Just weren't raised right. Once is fine, but coming back again and again, no shame at all. I need to test this lady. Show me your eyes. Well, your eyes are pretty fucked up looking. It might be. Okay. How many times you've been wrong? A couple times. Show me your teeth. Well, her teeth are kind of yellow. One more test. Show me your armpits? Hands? Armpits. Well, mighty smooth. Okay, I'm sorry, that's 2. My brood will come. Will come for every last one of y'all. Oh. Yeah, she was, definitely she was a visitor. I'm glad I did that. Okay, we have a couple dudes. from the cult. I have no idea if they're normal or not. But I guess we just test them as usual. Your eyes are pretty red, man. But I think we just let you go for the time being. I'm going to feed the cat, actually. We'll feed the cat cat food, and that should keep us through the next day, or the next night, rather. Yeah, I know, buddy. Okay, so we're good for the night. Let's make a call to Forest. Just in case. I don't think we can call again yet. It needs to be another 2 days, but... Alrighty, I think that's it for the night. Let's go to bed. So if all has gone according to plan, we will see Tom Bombadil again. These people are going to get blasted. I think I goofed, and the psychic guy is not going to come back this time. So that was a mistake. There's a small chance I didn't screw up. All right. Here we go. I'm glad to see you did everything Book of Smiles asked of you. I sure hope it was enough to stop the festival. How can you tell? Why, the mycelium told me. It knows oh so many things, but now it too is in danger, just like the rest of us. The mushrooms have been growing too fast. How exactly do our actions stop the festival? We performed an old ritual, my dear boy. Can't speak to the mushrooms directly, no. We are not a part of the mycelium. But the Book of Smiles showed us a way to calm their roots and restless growth. And well, that's just what we did. I'll be back when the time is right. We'll make sure the mushrooms stay small and stop the festival from ever beginning. Just remember, the mushrooms aren't always what they seem. This isn't goodbye, dear boy. Okay. But I think that's there's an ending related to mushrooms that I think we have just managed to unlock, if we manage to make it. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you have a moment? I just feel so awful. Could I maybe talk to you? What happened? I just wanted to provide a little hope for kids who've been abandoned. I took in those they called tainted, any child that they feared might be a visitor. We lived together in the old kindergarten building. They just needed someone to care for them, to love them. I did my best, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't save them. What happened to the children? They all died in the flames. Oof. The other townsfolk did it. They were terrified the children might actually be visitors. They forced me to watch. First they locked the doors, nailed the windows shut, then they set the building on fire. I can still feel their terrified little eyes watching me. That's rough. I'm sorry, but is that cultist you have there? I can't stay under the same roof. Okay. That's fine. You should go. If you ever come across a lone child in need, please take care of them. Well, I've already let one of them be taken by FEMA and told the other one to go away, so that sucks. And this pervert's back. One of your ilk is Deathlin. Huh? All because of a word, one single word, but what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I don't care. Detached, are we? Don't even care anymore? Let's fix that. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. I don't understand. I'm not alone. Well, even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? Until we meet again. Okay, so we survived another night. From him, anyway. Oh, this dude did come back. Okay. Feeling is worse now. Strange. Is it because of all this destruction? You need some help? I've already got all the help I need. I feel weaker. My sight can't reach as far as it did. Probably not you or her. It's happened once before at the very beginning. Everything will be fine. Newly grown stalks will break through the ash and reach for the sky. Pardon? I never understand what you're saying. Goodness, I do not wish to scare you. Simply thinking aloud. Before I came to you, everything felt so clear. Now it's like fog. You have a basement, yes? Something's there beneath the soil, though I can't quite see what. Are you sure something's there? I remember. It was the right thing to do. It had to be done. And you, remember, jumping won't help you. Not yet. I need to be alone with my thoughts. Okay. Oh boy. Damn, it's boiling out here. Boiling, I tell you. The middle of the night. Still feels like I'm stuck in an oven. This guy is wretched. I remember him from last time. He's such an asshole. Yeah, I have one. Why do you need my bathroom? What? Excuse me? Ice cream? Do you know where we are and what the situation is? Why do you need the tub? Go away. No, I don't take bribes. Fuck off. The last time I spoke to him, he was like a city councilor or something. He was trying to throw his weight around, metaphorically. You ever dream? Huh? Not really. Just like everybody else. I mean, our sleep cycle is kind of screwed up. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not that screwed up. Never mind. Do you dream? I haven't slept in a long time. Come on. Okay, we go to bed. And I think... the afternoon, or the news rather. Skin irritation on the hands. And that is energy. Okay, we'll go back to the basement because the dude told us to. Okay, so we could dig. Now, I don't know if this would... I think this would set our energy to 0 if we dig. Don't know if I want to do that just yet. Especially because I don't... Maybe we need full energy to dig now. Did you get any sleep? Okay, so we're going to check out his... Eyes are not going to be that useful given his insomnia. We'll take a look at his teeth. Okay, they're pretty normal. Test him again. Take a look at his armpits. They are gnarly as all get out. I think I'm gonna blast him. Okay, good. He was a visitor. I feel like I got lucky there. Okay, yeah, so I still can dig. I could just have to use my last energy. Let's talk to the cat. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna feed him the cat food so that none of the cultists die tonight. In theory. Although I guess I could have not blasted him. And then, oh, if FEMA comes, they're going to take the cultists. That would be unfortunate. Why do you worship death? Didn't speak ill. I just asked why you worshipped her. The land of the outsiders. Okay. Let's test this guy again. And we'll take a look at his hands. They are definitely dirty. I think I'm just gonna leave him alone. Like I said, I ate the I fed the cat food. All signals. Okay. Now we go to dig. And Let's see what happens. Shit. Okay, I can't dig. Damn it. Can't dig. That's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Getting close to the end game now. Day 10. Festival's still coming after all. There's so much chaos within Mycelium with that ritual. Didn't darn work. Or didn't it work? Something's gone cuckoo inside the Mycelium. When too much malice builds up in its threads, well, it gosh darn clogs everything up it does. The mushrooms are like a liver trying to purge the body of poison, but lately there's been so much malice the mushroom has grown beyond all bounds. I didn't want to have to do this, but I think we'll have to journey to Mushroom Land. What? Mushroom Land? The scary place that no man has ever been to, and truth be told, it would be better that way. But alas, we have no choice. We must stop the festival no matter what. Are you ready to go with me to Mushroom Land? Door? I guess? Okay, we're running to Mushroom. Mushrooms are something else. They can grow very fast when things go bad. They can grow up as fast as a beanstalk right before your very eyes. Makes you wonder what will become of them once the clock strikes midnight. And the bigger the mushrooms, the more clumps of malice gather together in the mycelium. Why, the cap could cover the whole earth until there's nothing left. And now, dear boy, the mycelium must find a way to unleash all that rage. Fiddlesticks. Our ritual was supposed to calm it down. The apple seeds were meant to remind it of the bond between humans and mushrooms. But it seems the mycelium's gone cuckoo now, blinded by the fury trapped within its threads. Just on like a crazy trip with Tom Bombadil, right? Mushroom Land is out there somewhere. Quickly, my dear boy, we have to stop the mycelium before the mushrooms grow too large. Follow me, lickety-split. Underground we go. What is happening? Fiddlesticks. Looks like we're too late, my dear boy. Well, alrighty then. Say, you still got some of that kombucha? What? What the hell? Oh my goodness. So we did a mushroom ritual and went to Mushroom Land and didn't manage to stop the Mushroom of Doom from growing, apparently. Sure. That's crazy. Okay, let's take a look at our collection. So we have one ending where visitors were in our cellar at the end of the, the 13 or whatever days. We have the one where the pale stranger came through and killed us, and we have the mushroom. Oh, man. The mushroom ending. Doors to the world were already closed. Unless there's a different way to get them, like a mushroom ending that is good instead of a bad mushroom ending. I have no idea. What a wild game, I gotta say. Okay, well, we still have a number of visitors we haven't seen or spoken to. There's still a bunch of them. I think what I'm going to do, though, is I think we're going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to jump back into a different game. Just to... I feel I'm very tense from your no, I'm not a human. I gotta relax a little bit. We'll do something else. But give me maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. And we're going to be playing a bit more Clover Pit because I'm addicted to this game. For those of you who are watching and don't know what Clover Pit is, it is a slot machine roguelite. And it tickles my brain with the lights and sounds, much like I'm sure a regular slot machine. But with all the benefit of not having to spend money. Plus, you know, it's a roguelite, and making funny stuff happen in a roguelite is my kind of jam. Alrighty. Last time we did a run with a memory card. It was pretty interesting. They do some pretty wacky stuff to change up how the game generally works. Okay, so if we do this one though, so we only get interest at the end of a deadline instead of at the end of every round. However, if we manage to swing into a big investment build, or interest build, I should say, this could go absolutely bonkers. But I think we try it. It's sort of fun. Alrighty. Let's check out what the, oh my god, we have a lot of stuff going on here. I think we take it. So now we can be pushing for this key. Just deposit it and go for our first couple spins. We're going to need to get pretty lucky here, given the difficulty of having 20% increase of debt with the skeleton parts and corpse parts. But if we can get off the ground and get some interest stuff going, then I think we have a very real chance of making it pretty far. $26 is not a bad start. The question is, though, do I go on this and try to get something better? I think we do, because we need some benefit here, or we're gonna run into some trouble. Well, it would have been nice if we had gotten something better, but we didn't. Okay, I think we go one more time, see what we can make happen. Oh, dreadful. Okay. Let's take the pepper. We need some help. Hi, Fair. I don't know if you've seen this game before, but it is something that we played on the stream, I think on Friday, and it was crazy. We had a really high-scoring run. I think my highest-scoring run ever go on Friday night, and it's very different than what just happened. Holy jumping. Dreadful. Okay, well, we're probably toast at this rate. And we'll take this just to... well, that's not good. I just screwed up. Well, we'll get the first run out of the day, or first run of the day out of the way. Get it. Oh, or maybe I'll get a jackpot, and this will save us. Okay, that's very fortunate. I was fairly convinced we were going to die. But at least we are moving on to the next deadline, and our interest will increase as a result. We just need to get something that will give us interest on spins instead of just at the end of the round. Or the end of the deadline. Okay, so we have to hit 250. Okay. Coming back in just a second. This was quite good in our round yesterday. Oh, we got lots of stuff looking at. Grandma's purse. Hell yeah. Grandma's purse is great because it gives us interest. Lemons. Okay, we're leaning into lemons, it seems like. We'll put that just to have it. Golden 7, we don't really care about it. We can throw it away. But we did see lemons we can manifest more frequently, so I think we'll take that. And maybe we will do this once. Okay, that's not super helpful. Okay, I think we just deposit our money. Because our interest is 24% now, which is nice. Not that nice because we're not actually going to get it on every round, just the deadline, but it's still pretty good. And no, I don't take that. This is bad. Lots of cherries is good. But our lemons will start to go up in value fairly quickly. Assuming we roll more lemons, of course. Hopefully we can convert that into some additional value with we need a relic that gives us interest though. Otherwise we're gonna have a bad time. I might want to grab Raging Capitalist as well. Some good lemon action. I love this game though. It scratches a similar itch. I think I said this the other day to Balatro. Something about the different multipliers and the relics and being able to really push for builds using the different symbols and the types of powers. It does everything right. The meta progression is pretty good too. With the drawers, and there's something about we can unlock the door and get out of this room. I don't know what that does. I've never managed to do it, so... Oh, I'm dumb. I should really only have the grandma's purse equipped in the last round. Although this is the last round. Sorry. No, cancel that. I need to put this away. Okay. Pretty decent lemon roll. Not quite to the point where we've hit like critical mass yet on our lemons, but it's gonna get there. Okay, so we did manage to squeak by, fortunately, but barely. Don't really need anything this over here, I don't think. Trying to restore cost loss. I mean, that's nice, but it's not like not necessary. I think we save our tickets. Go for something next round. 832 is huge. I don't know if we're going to make that so easily. We will put this away. Oh, there's no George base, right? Okay. Golden Clover, we're gonna throw that away. Fired meds keeps the chance of manifesting the most valuable symbol to 0. Yeah, we definitely don't want that either. I don't think I care about that. And we don't care about that. Cardboard house is very good. We'll probably take that. Voicemail is not bad. Okay, so we can activate the... Okay, so we don't really want to set our tickets to 0. We kind of need them right now. So I think we're going to take the halving the base chance to manifest cloves and bells because it'll pump up our lemons, essentially. And we will more than likely take cardboard house. Because we can. And we haven't re-rolled at all on the telephone yet. This does give us symbol malt, which is nice, but we're not actually going for symbol malt ultimately. We want to see something with interest. Basically, we need this wood, except the I don't remember what the one is, but there's one for after 7 rounds. Okay, this could help us survive the round. I think we take it, and we can deposit. Should we put this away? We're going to put this away because we don't need it right now. We only get interest at the end of the round, unless it doesn't make sense to have it at the moment. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. Okay, that's good. So we're getting lots of tickets and lots of benefits on our fruit. I want to see more lemons, please. Not more lemons. That's a 666. God damn it. That's bad. Oh, that's pretty bad. Lemons, lemons, lemons. Nope, cherries. Awful. That round was pretty bad. What are we gonna do? Okay, I think what is this? I think we don't have enough money even for that. Oh god. We don't even have enough money for the rerolls we need. That's terrible. Yikes. Okay, we're looking in dire straits right now, I gotta say, folks. We have 1 round left and we need 500 something money. Yeah, we're toast. That's brutal. What a terrible run of luck we've had. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes that's how it do be. I think we just go again. Okay, will we try something else? Only have 1 round, but you'll be able to pick up to 21 spins from the start. That is very risky because it means we can never bank anything in between spins before the end of the deadline. We won't earn any tickets at the end of every round. So this may not be a big deal if we manage to get something that can give us tickets. Maybe we'll just take this one. Try to get some more memory packs. There's just the one corpse, which I don't really care about. If we had more corpse parts, then we would maybe lean into it, but we do not. Missing box with normal charms. Okay, this doesn't take up space. We could grab this and try to get some sort of like weird luck build going. Let's try it. After the next spin, you gain 1 extra spin with +7 luck. So it doesn't really combo with Ancient Coin. You might be able to do something with Ancient Coin and Disc B. Every 7 spins, you could force a jackpot, essentially. For every round, 50% chance of discarding this round. +5 flux. Yeah. No. You couldn't guarantee it, but like you get pretty close. They're all pretty mid though. I think we grab let's grab the Ancient Coin to start, and then deposit money and start things off. I don't think there's really a reason not to just use the Ancient Coin right off the get-go. What was that about? Okay, our luck wasn't that great that round, even with the Ancient Coin, which is not the end of the world. That wasn't bad. I don't know if you can really push a luck build. Maybe I haven't got enough relics to make it happen, but I feel like there is something you could do to force out more jackpots. Because the way that luck works in this game, luck is an actual, in-game stat, like I mentioned here. Luck, the value of luck you have will guarantee a certain number of matching symbols, which obviously is very powerful. I wish Shiny Rock and Ancient Coin would work well together. They do not. I'll take this one. But yeah, it might be possible to combo them all together in such a way that you can force out more of them, but I don't know if it's possible right now. Turns up, or the passive bonus, when it's down. Consume all charges when triggered recharges by 1. I don't really know how this works, but it's fine. Okay. There's 1. There's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Yeah, I think I fucked it up. 7. I think I needed to trigger it on 5 and spin, and I would have my 6th spin, and then after that I would get a 7th spin with 14 matching icons. That's my guess. And maybe we take the shiny red rock as well, just for fun. Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to finish, but it's fine. golden diamonds, abstract painting, expired mats. Don't really want that right now. Expired mats we could actually take earlier on to nuke the percentage of 7 down to 0 and then make everything else a little bit better. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's pick up the phone first, though, and see what they have for us. We can manifest treasures, lemons. We don't have anything in particular that we're looking for. So, thinking... Oh, this is gone. That's fine. Maybe we go for treasure, just for fun. I don't really want to increase the value, the double the value of lemons and cherries because they're just, the value is so low right now, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense. There's not a huge amount of value there. Let's take more treasure. Actually, we could re-roll too. But we need those tickets. So I'm going to take the treasures more frequently. And then we're going to, I think, just re-roll this and look for something better. Oh boy. If only one pattern shows during the spin. I mean, early on that could be helpful. Maybe we take the fidelity card and the painkillers for now. We can always ditch them later. And then we go. And we'll test our theory. So we'll do 5 spins. Wow, these are dreadful. Okay, there's our 5th spin. How do we go 5 spins in a row without anything? That's pathetic. So, one more spin. And we have jackpot. So that's good. I don't know if it's exactly what I intended. And then we get another roll with quite a decent number of matching symbols. And then we're back to bad symbols, which is fine. Okay, so we have enough to continue. And I think we just go. Wait, no. Because I'll need 20, I think it's 28. I'll need 28 money. And if I only have 28 money, I'm not going to actually have enough. Or if I have less than 28 money, rather, I'm not going to have enough to have 7 spins next round. So I think we just save our cash and spin again. And we'll let this refresh naturally. We won't bother paying for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I just miscount? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so it's because this is counting every 7, but it carries over between rounds. That's why. Okay, I just need to keep a close eye on disc B for the next round, but we'll push the button and take what luck it gives us. Not the end of the world, but at least we remember for next time. So I only need to do like 3 rolls next time before I trigger it. If I remember correctly. Let's finish here, I think. Because we could use the tickets. I don't know why we didn't take the tickets before. The reason. I was probably just being dumb. Anyway. So now we're into the death territories. Mr. Beast is coming out to play now and again. Okay, so we went for treasure instead of, the other things, which may have been a little bit better for us ultimately. So I think we deposit the majority of our money, and we need to. Buy this for free. feel like there's not a good reason not to take it if it's free, right? This will give us more tickets. Have the base chance to manifest. See, these are all kind of mid. I think we just re-roll. I think we take this one and get rid of the chance. Basically, if we drop these, which are our highest chances, we'll have a better chance of rolling treasure chests. Okay. And we have 4 spins before disc B comes into play. In 1 extra spin. So I think we do 3 spins. And then we push the button. That's a pretty damn good roll for something that, you know, was totally natural with no quote-unquote luck involved. But we're going to trigger this now. And then we spin, we see the disc, and this should give us quite a good roll. Okay, actually, if I wanted to combo the coin with the pattern, the disc, I need to do it even two ahead of time. Okay, so good to know for next time. I mean, overall, though, we're still doing reasonably well, which is good. We're in good position to continue. It would be nice to get something to make our value go up more than it is currently, because I think we're going to get outscaled by how things are progressing. But let's deposit our cash and then go. And we need how many rolls? 3 rolls. So we're going to do 1 roll. Then we're going to hit the button. We're going to do a second roll, which factors in the lucky rock. And then we're going to do our third roll, which is would be lucky coin and the disc. And that's why we got so many. The painkillers are pretty mediocre, honestly. It's probably something we'll drop when we get a little deeper into the game. But we have nowhere close to enough yet to continue. So I think we just go again. And we have 2 spins. So we hit the button right away. Bad. And then we get a nice big spin out of this. Lemons, though, which is not ideal. I don't even know how we're rolling that so frequently. The chance is not that great. It's only 10%, right? And then we just roll until we're done. Of course, if Mr. Beast comes and fucks us over, then that's the end of the round. The end of the run, rather. We do need better luck than what we're seeing. This is kind of painful. Yikes. I think we just squeaked by. Wait, no, I don't think we even squeaked by. Wow. Brutal. Painful. Oh well. It is what it is. That's a roguelite for you. So we keep going. And this time, do we do anything here? Once the run over deadline ends, if you have 6 or more charms equipped, discard 1 at random, then gain 2 free restocks at the store. That is kind of strange, because basically your entire build will kind of get screwed every time at the end of the end of every round, right? Or every deadline, I should say. Debt to reach is 2 times bigger is nuts. That's so hard. You'd have to get very lucky with that. But you get a gold knob. Ain't bad. Don't want that. So this one's interesting though, because like you could force a build that plays off of 666, and well, actually, you know, you would get more chances for it to trigger, but you also have to lean into jackpot somehow, which would be interesting. I think there are some. You know, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Why not? We'll experiment. Very big mushroom. 15 more patterns triggered in a spin. Double the value of all symbols until the end of the deadline. That's not bad. Doesn't feel that good either. I mean, you could get your patterns if you're managing to trigger that many patterns. That could go crazy, but that still feels not amazing either, right? This one is just kind of a nice, we'll just take it because it's simple. But I'm not sure how far we're going to go here. I mean, Tempers and Trance triggered right off the get-go. That ain't bad. It's a very nice first round so far. Even if the rest of the round sucks, I mean, that was good enough to carry us through, I think. Not entirely, but like it'll make up for any bad luck we have down the line. These diamonds are really doing work for us. That's shocking. Okay. I'm not gonna buy anything else here. Lucky charm triggers during a spin, raises bones by 1. I don't know if there's a way that we could. I don't know. It's just kind of mid. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's that. It doesn't feel like it's that reliable. And if it's not reliable, then it's not something I can really lean into. Unless there's a way we can force Lucky Charms to trigger on every spin, and then it just kind of goes crazy. I mean, could happen. Do we take it? I don't want to. I also kind of want to take Very Big Mushroom. I don't think it's really something we can reliably use either, at least at this stage, but later down the road it could go crazy hard. I think for now we just dunk our stuff. You know what? Let's just finish it. Oh no. Forgot that rotates the store. That sucks. Well. I mean, I'm going to take Cardboard House in all likelihood. I might even take the D4 because this is quite good, actually. Yeah, let's... Wait, no, I should talk to the guy first. We'll take the Charm Space. I like Charm Space. For better or for worse. And let's roll this as well. Restock the store for free at the end of every round. We could do that. That's actually quite nice just to churn through stuff. I just have to make sure that if I want to keep anything, I just unequip it and put it in the drawer. So we take that. And I don't think anything else we particularly care about at this stage. So let us dunk the rest of our money and start spinning. See, the D4 is really nice because it'll re-roll stuff. Any symbol that's not a pattern, there's a chance that the D4 will end up re-rolling them all. And if you get the lucky horseshoe, it increases that chances by doubles them. So I think it goes to 60% chance to spin each symbol that doesn't match, and that can really push more jackpots to pop out than you'd expect. Okay, we got more tickets. we got here. We have a broken calculator. That would go really well as well if we managed to get these symbols by their base values permanently. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. I think what we'll do is we'll put the die away for this round, and then we will go again. I don't think we want the skull, but the broken calculator could be really good. At this point, we're basically relying on getting the lucky horseshoe at some point, which could happen, especially with the D6. Okay. And we're just hoping for some decent luck to carry us through here. That'll do. I like that. Oh baby, an early jackpot? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Clovers. You know, there is a higher chance of rolling 666 due to the memory card that we have, but it hasn't come into play significantly yet. Okay, so let's take the broken calculator. And then nothing else here we really care about at this point. So I think we just wrap up. Okay, well, that's because it wasn't enabled. 666 is now in play, and now we're going to get screwed. Because that's just how it works. See, this is what we were looking for the other day, or earlier, is something with the token modifier. So we get interest when it rolls. That would have been very handy. I'm probably going to take property certificate because I love charms. Charms are super useful, and that's what I'm probably going to do. We could do this one, and okay, have we taken anything yet like that? No. So that would push us into either fruit or bells and clovers in terms of our next kind of target. It would mean we'd only have one roll for the, but we do have a lot of money, so that might actually be worth it. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the property certificate and the wheat. Oh, right, sorry. This is what we're going to do. We're going to dump literally all of our money in. Then we're going to do this, and we're going to activate other current phone abilities, which will double our tickets and reduce the chances of these three. And then we can grab the certificate and the wheat just to have. Now we can take the clover pet as well, actually. Let's take both of these for now. And then at this stage we can, I guess, equip the D6 and then take a free spin, which obviously is pretty terrible. But our calculator activated, and so we're actually going to get some pretty good value out of this one spin. And we have one free spin. Although, oh my god, 4.2% is crazy high for 666. Nice. Okay, so for having no spins going into this round, or one spin going into this round rather, that was some pretty remarkable value. And what do we have here? Okay, this is amazing. We already have something for bells. What was it? It was this guy, wheat. So okay, we're leaning heavily towards bells, is what we're kind of incentivized to push for right now. So we will take this. We could take this as well if we survive the round. I don't know. No, I think it's probably better for us to dig for other more appropriate charms. Hopefully we'll actually start to make our own tickets with the iron here. Okay, but anyway, now we roll like that. Not bad. Not great. I would love to see the Lucky Horseshoe come out sooner rather than later. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a 666 for a second. Okay, there's a bunch of clover tech there we don't really care about or need. 1 round left. Treasure, we don't care. Cherries, no. Okay, so we just ignore it and we continue. Okay, we only have the one round left. It should be okay. Fingers crossed. But I mean, this will depend on our luck, won't it? That was very fortuitous because that was basically the lucky, or excuse me, the lucky coin, I think it is, triggering with the pattern, which the calculator rather, which doubled the patterns that triggered, and also give us more luck. So we got the bells to come out and give us some good stuff. Nice. Okay. Lots of good value there. Oh, Mr. Beast. Stay away. Get behind me, devil. Get behind me, devil. One last spin. And we'll take it. We'll take our coins and we'll take a look at the shop, see what we have. Yeah, nothing here matters for us, to us, etc. We could take this, and you know, this would just give us extra tickets, so there's no reason not to. It'll pay for itself pretty quickly. Everything else here we don't particularly care about. The ancient coin is just like decent. It'll give us 1 spin with good luck, and 1 extra spin for that matter. So we might as well take it. There's not really a reason not to. And then we just kind of deposit our cash and keep going. Nothing here we particularly care about. Although Greedy King is quite good. It's a little hard. Okay, so at one point we had it. Okay, so it's not that good. We did have it at one point, and where we were using a memory card that gave us more rounds but less rolls per round, and it had quite a significant impact because we had so many rounds. But which meant it just, you know, ranked up very quickly. But in our current situation, I don't know if it's going to be that effective. Double the value, clovers and bells. We're running bells, right? So that could be not bad. It's not great. I would prefer to have a higher chance of rolling bells. And obsessive is also not bad. That feels like a refill or a re-roll though. Wait, no, I do want bells. Am I stupid? Didn't answer that. We'll take this one. 100% we'll take this one. I'd be foolish not to. And then we will take, I think we'll take obsessive. Will we take obsessive? I mean, it would give us an extra pattern trigger on the last one, which could go crazy. Let's just take it. Obsessive is pretty solid. And it's on the iron, which is good. We're going to keep that for basically ever. Assuming we manage to make some headway here. I think we just go... Only every round is good. I think we ignore it. I think we try to get our bell value up a different way. We do need... Whatever. Well, let's just skip. Not skip. Continue. Spin and hold the button and go. Unfortunate that we didn't trigger the ticket, but anyway. Okay, I thought we were gonna get screwed there. Not bad. re-rolling the stuff we don't really want it to re-roll, annoyingly. Come on, calculator, give me some good. Or not. That's good. That's a lot of tickets. A lot of tickets and quite a decent amount of cash as well. It's fortunate. Oh, I'm clicking that button. That's not going to do it for us. Ooh, okay, more tickets. Tickets is good. You know, the more we can get tickets early. Come on. Anyway, the more we can get these tickets early and really get our build off the ground. Oh. Fried me there for a sec. But anyway, the earlier we get set up, the better, obviously. And I don't see anything. That's okay. It's not great. We could take this, and really this is just about increasing the stuff by the base value, so stuff will just generally get a little better, but also we'll put that into the mix, which we don't really care that much about. I think we still take it, because we are generating quite a lot of... I think we may just take the Dear Diary. We're full of it. Which is annoying. Okay, we're gonna put this away. We're going to buy the diary. We're gonna put it away. Here it is. Put that in the drawer. And then maybe we'll take the saves again. Oh, okay, we need the megaphone. The megaphone will go hard. And I think that's all she wrote in terms of our spending. We're gonna put the megaphone away, and then we're gonna pull that D6 back out and roll again. Positive majority of that money, of course. Made that mistake before. We only have one round left, so I don't think we're gonna trigger the button. We're pretty close. Did we hit it? Did we hit the button? I feel like okay, we're gonna push our luck and we're not gonna hit the button. In spite of the fact we probably should do. Yeah, we're not gonna do it. Oh, shoot. No, this is for the ancient coin, actually. We will do that. There's no reason not to. Okay. Thanks, ancient coin. Are you serious? Oh, we're toast. We're hosed. Oh, that's dreadful. Unless we get like a jackpot here or something really lucky. Or we'll just get 666 again. Sure, that's fine too. 2 in a row. Fuck me. Alright, come on. Give me if you give me something huge here for some reason, I will be very happy with you. That might have actually worked for us. Wow. Okay. So just, you know, threaten the machine and it'll spit money out. That's good to know. That worked in real life. I was expecting another 666 there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I did have another round left. Okay, so things weren't even that dire. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to stash... I'm gonna stash something here. Do I care about this anymore? This is like objectively the worst. We don't really care about this. We're getting rid of some value, but it's not the end of the world. And we're going to take the Raging Capitalist and then buy some stuff just to pump it up a bit. And kind of feel like we should start putting this on a machine. We do need to... Because right now we basically just want to level up the Capitalist and try to produce even more value. So I'm just going to buy and throw away some stuff. Did we hit the button? I mean, we have enough money, so it's probably a good idea to spin on this and see if we can get anything else useful. This will just make our money go up like crazy, but I think we take it. These are too expensive. Every time we hit the bell, all symbols increase by their base value permanently. That's not that great. Especially because it doesn't trigger that frequently. You'd have to find a way to, charge stuff up a lot more frequently for that to be valuable. It could be good, I guess, in certain circumstances, but I just don't think it's really worth it. Once every 3 rounds is not great. It's all too expensive. Crowbar doesn't take space, so we'll buy it. And this only costs 1, so we'll probably buy it. I think I prefer... Oh, I sold it anyway. Let's put this in the drawer for now. We'll buy this and then just ditch it. Okay, what's the capitalist at? It's at 8%. And we will, I think, spin once more. D20 is quite nice because it doesn't allow us to save anything though, which could be problematic. I think we'll buy and sell some of these cheap ones. If I have the, there's a one that... There's a charm that allows you to reduce the cost of all the charms you buy by 1, I think. And that would be very nice to have for some of these cheap ones. I'm not gonna push it further than that. We're just gonna re-equip the calculator. And... Nope. Room. Okay. So we need at least one drawer free to be able to shuffle stuff around. I don't think we really truly want to get rid of any of this stuff. I mean, we could get rid of the coin. Nothing else is really that. It's not something that we can really give up easily at this stage and feel happy with. Cloverpot. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we will put... Oh, is still giving me 1. I think we put the die away. No, we do want it to reroll. Maybe we put the coin away. Maybe we throw it away. That's what we think. Get rid of it. I don't care. Main reason is I don't like the fact that it was giving us a higher chance to get screwed by Satan. Which is not something we can really afford. All that much right now. Okay. So we progress into the next round. I'm going to put you in the drawer. I'm going to take you out. I'm going to put you in the drawer. I'm going to take you out. Talk to the phone. These options are all terrible. These options are also pretty terrible. Okay, let's take a look at the store. We have Harbor, which is not good for us. Donkey Cat, which, while cute, is also not great for us. Yeah, we would need to have 4 tokens roll to have an equivalent value to Chunky Cat, which is doable very easily, actually, especially later game. But right now, I don't think it's going to happen that easily. So we don't really have the room for anything else, really. We just reroll again? That's a lot of tickets, though. I think we do. Okay, these are all terrible. I think we double our coins. Just to give us a head start. Doesn't feel great, but all these options are kind of mid. Oh, flip. I just gave away... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. I thought I screwed us. I thought I screwed us. Oh, I did screw us. That's fun. Okay, so I gave up a roll by accident, but we'll pick up the coin and get it back. Hello, where are my bells at? I guess I'm not getting them that frequently, so never mind. Oh, I still have the megaphone equipped. That was stupid. Yeah, there's 6. Oh, I thought it was the double. Well, it's a good thing we had all of that money going into the round because it feels like we're going to need it. I'm going to put this in the drawer. We're going to put the diary in the drawer, and then we need 2 more. Wait, why do I not have this? Am I stupid? That was dumb. Anyway, let's see. We don't care about. No, actually, we do want stuff. We'll take the lost briefcase in all likelihood. And then maybe we buy and sell some of this stuff just to power up the other guy. Let's put this in the drawer. Buy that. Sell it. And we'll buy it. And we'll sell it. And then maybe we roll this one more time and see what we get. Ooh, this does give symbol mult. That could be interesting. Because we will re-roll that fairly frequently. We have a decent... Oh, it's up there. Okay. We do have a decent amount of ticket income coming in. Maybe we put this in the drawer and pull out the D6 for now, just because the Clover Pet's not giving us any value this stage. Okay, let's... I think we dunk all of this in? Could take this. We're not going to have space for anything else, though. We take that one. The symbol malt will be generally helpful. I'm not sure. The pattern multiplier might multiply pattern after. It might be like a double multiplication. Tricky stuff. I feel like the ancient coin is the least impactful because it's one extra roll with luck. It's not like game changing for us. I think we throw it away. And we take these. Okay, let's finish the round and grab some additional tickets. I can sneeze. Pardon me, folks. It was quite a sneeze. Okay, so things have rotated. We don't care about any of these, which is lovely. And we have a phone call to take. Obsessive could go pretty hard for us, actually. Okay, we'll be right back. We're going to do some shuffling. That away. Take out that. Take out the diary. Then put that away. Megaphone. Oh, we're at 1 out of 10. And I think, unless something is really good here, we just take obsessive, because it means we'll trigger way more patterns. Usually the best pattern. And especially as we get more symbols on all of our stuff, that will make everything just more powerful. So now that we've done that, we have to put everything back. This whole process is pretty annoying, the fact we have to do this every time. Fortunately, it didn't land on anything okay, the obsessive on the D6 is good. I would have much preferred it elsewhere, but alas. Oh god, I have to remember to put the megaphone away first. That sucks. I'm gonna have to throw something up. That really is annoying. Because we don't really want to get rid of any of this stuff. Okay. So always remember to put away stuff. Put stuff into your drawers that reduces charm space as your first order of business, because otherwise you get screwed like I just did. Just as a pro tip. Not that I'm a pro, but you know, in my experience. Oh, do we ditch? We ditch the die. We want those two for sure. I guess the other thing we could ditch is just your diary. Maybe we do that. This is top option on the Clover Pet. Clover Pet will go crazy when we have more tickets. So let's just do that. And then we can equip the Clover Pet and Fleet. We don't have room for Clover Pet actually. We just need that room for the Stonks. Stonks will be very useful because it increases our base interest, and that will scale with the token symbol that we're going to have pop up. There's another charm that we really want to find, the Naughty Dealer, I think it is, that gives us a chance to get the token symbol spawned as well. So let's keep our eyes open for that. But in the meantime, I think we just get the ball rolling. This is the first round, so we're going to hit the button and increase our chances of getting some bells up in here. And hopefully make something here work. I mean, that's pretty great. The amount of obsessive we have is really nice. That was one pattern, and that's a C, I think. Yeah. Mr. Beast. Why do you taunt me, sir? At least we keep the tickets we get. That's the one benefit. Again? No, okay. I thought he was coming to play. Alright, pretty mediocre round, all things considered. We need way more than that. And we need 20% chance. No, wrong thing. This one is... Okay, still 20% chance. We definitely need something better. Let's equip this. This is our Naughty Dealer up to, or excuse me, our Raging Capitalist. Is that 15%? Yeah. Let's put this in the drawer for now. We're going to take this out. sell it. Which roll the recycled meat is from exactly? It's a little bit upsetting. Okay. We are really not in great shape. I think we'll equip this. We don't have room for anything else at this stage, but we could. This is at the end of the deadline, so we don't need this in our pocket until the end of the deadline. So we put this away for now. And before we have the deadline, we can pull it out. But for now, let's put the Clover Pet back on because that will make our symbol malt higher and just generally better. And from here, we can proceed. But we'll let this spin over from our lucky, or D6, I should say. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get some good value here because of our interest is gonna trigger a bunch. A bunch. So if we manage to push down the value or the percentage trigger on non-bells, then our build is going to really take off. But that's going to be the tricky part, I suppose. Okay, this will also go crazy. We're going to have a bunch of tickets coming our way. And do we have... I can't remember if we have our Clover bought out. I don't think we do. We don't really need it. It's basically interest on tickets. And we'll just kind of send us to the moon. Capacitor, I have no idea what that does. Yeah, we don't have... Do we have sold it? Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. I mean, at the end of the deadline, earning 21 extra tickets is, like, pretty good. But I guess we can switch that out before we actually push through. Which we might just be about to do. Although that would be kind of pointless, because we're going to earn more tickets just from spins than we will from this nonsense. So I think we dunk enough money into here to carry us over. We'll get enough with interest to finish, so it's not the end of the world if we roll 666. And I think we just go again, but let's see. Is there anything here we want to buy? We do want this. Maybe we take the one value one just simply to rank up the capitalist, and then we can throw it in. And we will re-equip the Clover Pet. Okay, so we I think are basically good to continue. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We have a lot of money banked, and if we perish, or rather, if we roll a 666. It'll be annoying, but it won't be the end of the world. Terrible roll. Okay, this is looking better. And again, the tickets are just rolling in. Nice. Okay, rad. So we've re-rolled the store again. We have enough tickets to wrap, or rather enough coins to finish by a long shot. And we have a refreshed store here, although the store sucks. But what we'll do is we will dunk this in. We're going to buy expired meds and then sell them because they suck, at least for our build. And then we'll pull out the Clover Pet, I think. Maybe we grab the red pepper as well. It's only 2. It's inexpensive. We'll throw it away. We'll get 1 back, and then we'll pull out the clover pot so that we get our ticket interest. And we finish. There we go. From this deadline onward, if you score a 666, you lose all the coins you have available. I don't know. Isn't that always the case? Maybe it's you only lose what you were rolling for that round. Maybe that's what I misremembered. Anyway. Alright, relax. I will probably do that just to grab the memory card. Good. Okay, all of this stuff is not great for us. Let's see what the... We have... Oh man, we don't. Okay. We're going to keep that. Ring bell, we're going to... Increase all symbols by their base value permanently. Like, that's okay, but it's not great. I think we're just going to throw it away. Little star we'll throw away. Megaphone we want to equip. So we need to put 2 things into our stash. Make room. And we'll pull out the megaphone and talk to the man on the phone. What you got for me? I think we've already reduced our yeah, we don't really need that one at this point. So I think we will re-roll. We have plenty of tickets. How was the bait? Okay, definitely do not want them. Re-roll again. These are all terrible. Yikes. Okay, here we go. So this one will reduce, it'll trigger twice and reduce our chance to roll fruit, which means everything else, well, our 2 other things will go up. Now we do, oh, that is unfortunate that it was applied to this one and to that one. Them is the brakes. We don't really care about any of this stuff. So I think what we'll do is we'll deposit our money. And we still have the clover pet out. Pot, right? Yeah. But yeah, we will do this. Which is, you know, a little bit of a waste because we probably... This is, I think... That's not too bad. 230,000. Pretty doable. None of this stuff is good. The nuclear button's not bad for us, actually. The nuclear button's pretty solid, but we don't really have the space for it. Do I still have the megaphone out? I do. Okay. So I gotta figure out what else we can nuke from the new stuff. The D6 for now we keep. Voicemail we definitely keep. Golden 7 with roll. We don't care about that. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to take a call, see what I got. We don't care. Bell. Okay, this is perfect. So we have, let me just double check we have the megaphone equipped. We do. So this will increase our chances to roll the bells. Means we're going to get more tickets and more interest. Perfect. Okay, so we can put this away now. And we can buy and sell some more garbage. Well, not garbage, but you know what I mean. Raise clover and bells for every 3 tickets you spend at the store. That's actually also pretty good. Because I'm going to spend a fair amount of tickets at the store. Interesting. See, the value of the nuclear button is just simply that we double up the execution of our bell patron. And that will mean that our bells are going to roll even that more frequently, which is very nice. Okay, we don't really have room for it, though. Put that. Let's equip the pet. I think we just sell the clover pot wherever it is. It's good, but I think we're going to end up rolling enough tickets to keep us going, and it's not really going to be that impactful, comparatively speaking. So we take that. The D6 we have room for if we want it. Yeah, I might just buy this and stash it for now. Well, maybe okay, let's stash this and then wait a second. If we buy that, it's going to reduce how many space do we have? Okay, I think it's still doable. We will buy it. It will help to make our stuff go up. We're going to then put that in a drawer. And no, I've screwed us. I've done the math wrong. Okay, we just throw this away. It's fine. It is what it is. I think with a pat, this is, it's nice, but it's all pattern sugar one more. It's not the last pattern. That's actually pretty huge. Because like I guess I could always have. We're going into the first round. I could always swap the nuclear button out after the first time we trigger it, because it'll last. It'll mean that the but then it won't recharge as fast. Oh no, it doesn't need to recharge. What will we lose out on? We will lose out on our tickets in this first round, which is not the worst thing to happen. Wait, why is this not? Oh, this is symbol malt. Why did I think that was pattern malt? That's so much worse. The clover pet's so much more valuable for us than the voicemail. Okay, forget it. I'm just gonna throw this away. That's not nearly as impactful. I thought for some reason it was pattern malt. How much do we have left? We are still at 10%. Okay. I think that's it. I think we deposit our money. And we go for some spins. So that's triggered twice. We have nearly 70% chance to roll bells, and we go. And those, we're gonna get so many tickets. And tickets, of course, just make our symbol malt go up from the clover pet. Really, it's the interest that we're more interested in at this stage, because the tickets are, you know, giving us more symbol malt, but they're not really going to make or break our run, other than they give us way more flexibility. Oof. I thought it was going to be a jackpot for a sec there. Everything triggering so many times feels amazing. Well, this is Mr. Devil. And it's all gone. Except the tickets. The tickets we keep. Oh, maybe it's all about to come back. Alrighty. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. The Gambit Gods taketh and the Gambit Gods giveth back. Oh, we might actually also have the memory card on where it's, no, is it this one? I don't think it's this one. Oh yeah, we recovered all rounds, or all coins that we lost, so that would be why we got a bunch of money back as well. Wow. That was a good round. That was a good round. Okay, we have way more than enough money to actually finish the round. So maybe we just like roll. Oh, I got a corpse part thrown on the pile. That is almost all the ones that we need. But I think from here, probably can't use that. We don't even have room for it. Let's just ditch this. Roll on this. We don't really care about that. Interesting that it retains the multiplier that we've accrued on it from our rerolls. Unless maybe that's just because it's tracking the number of rerolls total as opposed to number of rerolls that we did while we had this equipped. That probably makes more sense. Dynamo is also very good for us to restore this guy. We don't. So there's a world where we unequip this and sell this to try to get a new copy of it that isn't cursed like this. We should also just buy the car battery for fun. That guy and that guy. Reroll. For every fully charged charm triggerable by the red button, recharge every spin. Recharge one to another random charm you have equipped. That's really good too. Like, I almost feel like this is better than the nuclear button because you'll hit it. Every spin for every fully charged. Very interesting. That is for sure. It's interesting and I want it. I think we're gonna stash that for now. We'll definitely put a bunch of money in the machine. And we'll probably go again because I'm a sucker. None of these guys are hugely impactful. Grandma's Purse is pretty good. Obviously has a big interest buff temporarily. The wheat for interest, we have stonks. We have Grandma's Purse now. I do wish this was not devious because that's making our life harder than it needs to be. Let's probably just go. I don't think this would really fit into our build in the current state, so we'll just go for it. And it is. I don't think we want to hit the button again. Okay. Did I sell the cat? No, I sold the cat. Good. If we get the lucky horseshoe, the pattern plus the D4, the calculator rather, plus the D4 would probably be worth. Like both of those powers are powerful enough. It's probably worth having the lucky horseshoe if we see it. Big F. But I mean, again, we get so many more pattern executions as a result of the D4 triggering that it's pretty valuable, ultimately. Plus all the tickets we're raking in. Look at that. Look at all the tickets. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if there are other other charms that benefit from having a high number of tickets in your inventory. Like obviously the Clover Pet does, and there's a wallet that increases your symbol mult when you have a high number of tickets. So it might be worth keeping an eye out for that just to get our general value up. We also need a way to increase our base symbol value because it's quite low. definitely chose the one I didn't want it to choose for the one that executed the most times, but that's fine. It happened. Okay, we have loads more money than we really truly need. Maybe we just... Ooh, what is this? Whenever you discard a charm from the table, ban it. When you discard Virago, unban that charm, respawn it, and equip it immediately. That's weird. I just buy this. These are all pretty crap. But is this guy fully ranked up? Okay, he is. So there's no point spending tickets on. No. 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 Man. Thanks, Nendis Witch. Nendis the Witch. I apologize for saying your name. I appreciate that that comment of yours. That's very nice. And yes, the numbers are getting pretty big. We had I was playing this on Friday night, and I had started streaming earlier in the evening and had planned on playing just one game. It was like a horror roguelite called It Has My Face, and we finished playing at like maybe 10:30. I decided, oh, there's a little bit of time left in the stream, so I'm just gonna play Clover Pit. And then I ended up playing until like 1 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, because we had a run go on that long, and we were well into the scientific numbers by the end of it. So we'll see. I can't promise anything, but there's a chance. This run is going fairly well, so there's a chance we can push it that far this time as well. I hope your Sunday's going well for you. How's your afternoon been? Ah, horseshoe. Perfect. Okay, this is what we want to see. Can we ditch? Grandma's purse is going to decrease at a fairly high... Hey, Toaster, how you doing? Thanks for coming back. That was a very good day. I was ecstatic. And then the way it ended was amazing. It ended the final roll of the evening. We were going to die anyways, to be clear, but the final roll of the evening was a 666. It was just the perfect, hilarious way to wrap up what was an excellent run. It doesn't get better than that. Actually, why do I even have this equipped? I don't really care about this. I'm throwing that away. That's been wasting space. Glad to hear you're doing good, Toast. Yeah, we're gonna equip this guy because that's... Oh, golden horseshoe. What does that do? Any charm with triggers randomly activates during the next spin if possible. Interesting. And 10% chance of discarding this charm if you use it 5 or more times per run. I don't know exactly how I do that. I think the capacitor might be able to do it, but it's not exactly an easy thing to do. But anyway, the reason we took the horseshoe is because it's going to significantly increase our chances of the D4 triggering and our calculator triggering for significantly more pattern execution. From this array, the only thing we can really get rid of at this stage is going to be Grandma's purse. She's going to fall off in a couple rounds. And I don't even know if I have anything to really equip at this stage. I think we just go with what we have. Maybe we push it. Maybe we push it a little bit. If I roll the 666 right now, I'm going to lose all 1.3 million, which would be annoying. But it wouldn't be the end of the world, because we're definitely going to get enough out of interest to push through the next deadline. Wait, what do I have? Okay, it is from this bell picture. We're not going to use this now because we don't want to waste it on just one round left. Yeah, okay, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it and hope that 5.4% doesn't screw us. But yeah, like everything triggering so many times and all of these symbols on here. Like, look at our ticket count. It's so high. I don't think I've ever had this many tickets. Okay, that's 3 times what we needed for our debt, which ain't bad. And then that D4 triggering as frequently as it does will mean we get higher and higher chance of scoring a jackpot, because we roll a lot of bells naturally, and anything that doesn't fit the pattern will be re-rolled, potentially. So it works well, in my experience. All right, we just have to go 5 spins without seeing 666. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. Nendis, I don't know if you ever played Balatro, but this game hits similar feelings for me. It still has to be determined whether ultimately I prefer this or Balatro. I think Balatro probably still high is like just a level higher overall, but this is really good. I'm not even sure if I'm confident what I just said, because I've been enamored with this game for the last little while. They implanted Balatro in Don't Starve. Oh man, that's funny. I haven't played Don't Starve in a while. I do love Don't Starve though. I was never particularly good at it, but I have played it a couple times, the original game, and then I've played Don't Starve together with some friends. And it's always been a fun experience. Oh, that's your favorite game? Nice. I love the publisher, whose name I am forgetting right now for some reason. Oh golly, it starts with a K. Okay, I'm gonna check it on Steam right now, because it's gonna really bug me if I don't remember it. Bear with me just a moment, folks. Play. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that was such a struggle. Play. So they're a Canadian game developer and publisher. I think they're based in Vancouver, and I love all of their games. I don't think I've played one that I haven't enjoyed to some capacity. Don't Starve I've played a good amount, but not the most. They have another game called Oxygen Not Included, which is like a settlement management simulation with really in-depth physics and stuff. I really like that game. It tickles a part of, like, I'm a programmer by day. I work as a developer, and so it just kind of tickles my brain. It presents the right type of problem for me. Yeah, Oxygen's super hard for sure. I usually get like 100 cycles in, and then just everything starts to fall apart. But it's fun trying to keep everything from actually falling apart. It's like a crisis management simulator, honestly. Oh, nice. Nice. I actually have a really close friend of mine, family friend, who's an architect in Toronto. How long have you been studying? No, we don't spin that anymore. Okay. I think we just finished the round. Done. Yeah, we just finished. We just wrap it up. We got the lemon picture we don't care about. We'll throw it away. And then everything else here, I don't even know if we keep this. We might take Ambitious. Nice. Well done. I've heard it's quite a challenging educational experience. So I have a lot of respect for you. That's intense. Have you had to build any of the 3D models? Our friend spent some of her degree, if some of the assignments required her to build out like a wooden or maybe paper representation of the building that she was working on as a part of her projects. Have you had to do anything like that? What about these? I think I was... Oh, yeah, I was just taking the phone call. Okay, I need to equip my megaphone, because otherwise I'm just... What am I doing? I'd just be wasting time. Oh, shoot, but if I equip it, I'm not going to have room to unequip it, right? Not enough room for charms. Adult kindergarten. That's hilarious. I feel like that's an apt description, though. It's like everybody gets around. You have your table, you do your crafts together, but it's just like way more complicated. Nuclear button. I think we might ditch the nuclear button. It's not that impactful. I mean, it is, but it's not as impactful as it could be. Grandma's purse is up here. How much does she have left? She has 9% left. I mean, it's still pretty big. Okay, we'll keep her for now. Grandma lives another day. I think maybe we ditch the Raging Capitalist for now. Not ditch, but like stash them, and then we grab them. And we could either take Ambitious to increase our pattern mod, which won't be that impactful. We have so much. Okay, let's just re-roll a bunch, honestly, and see if we can get something to increase our bells some more. Here we go. That was easy. Okay, so our bells are going up in percentage a lot, which is nice. We can put the megaphone away. And I think just pull the capitalist back out. And that'll be probably it for now. We'll actually, we'll have another phone call in just a second because we're about to finish this deadline. Capitalist back away. Grab the megaphone back out. There we go. All right, here is the deal. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this for some memory packs. Nice. Nothing new here. That's fine. Okay, 7.2 million. That's very doable, I think. And we did get the diamond picture, which I don't care about. We'll throw it away. And the Raging Capitalist will probably re-equip. Oh, the Obsessive Voicemail. Where did that come from? Does it spawn Obsessive because it had Obsessive previously? That's interesting. But we'll throw it away because we don't need it. The tickets, you know, our Clover Pet is carrying us through pretty hard there for Simple Malt. Oops. All right, gotta put the microphone away. Or not. I keep forgetting. I gotta keep that equipped because I have a phone call. I am a silly man. Okay, and I think we'll re-roll this as well until we get something useful, because I don't think it's worth doubling our value at this stage. I mean, maybe it's not bad, but it will only increase it by, I think it's a base of 6, maybe? Maybe it's 3. It's not much, which, you know, maybe it increases it to like 18, but that's really not hugely impactful. So I think we re-roll and find something else. Like Speculative. Speculative will go super hard for us because that will increase our interest, which we get every time we roll a token, and we roll the tokens fairly frequently. Oh, the Naughty Dealer. Okay, we also 100% need this guy. To the point where we ditch something here that maybe is otherwise valuable. Okay, we have enough room to stash some stuff, so we're going to stash the stuff that we need to keep 100%. This one combos very nicely with our Naughty Dealer. which is why we get so many tickets, but it's something we could afford to drop if we found something better. Like the naughty dealer, honestly, is going to be a little bit better for us. Horseshoe good now? I think so. Horseshoe's decent. Triggers, so if it doubles the activation percentage of charms with triggers randomly, for me, currently what that's doing is the D4, which triggers 30% of the time, will trigger 60% of the time and reroll all symbols that are not inside a pattern, which means there's like a 60% chance to potentially increase my odds of getting a jackpot. Yeah. That's super good. Broken Calculator would give me a 70% chance to re-trigger all patterns that I roll for this spin, which is also super good. Because most of my income is ultimately coming off of, rather than the symbols that I roll, it's more coming off the interest that I get. Okay, we keep that. I think maybe we just grab this for now. And then we put this away. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh no, that sucks. Trying to go too fast and I just nuked my microphone. That's a bummer. Oh well, it is what it is. We will grab him though, because that'll increase our odds of getting the interest symbol. And we could drop something else. Like Grandma's purse is gonna drop off soon-ish. Maybe we just let her perish naturally, and then I'm just gonna throw this away. Yeah. Sometimes I click faster than my brain is processing. But we'll re-equip the Raging Capitalist once the Grandma's purse kind of falls off. Because it's not like doing. This is just gonna make our tickets go up higher, which is nice, but not yet. It's not gonna change things too drastically. I've been streaming for, this is my like 6th stream, I think. I streamed twice last weekend. I streamed Friday night, yesterday, and today. And then I think, maybe I streamed, maybe this is my 7th stream. But yeah, I've not been at it very long, like 3 weeks. I figured, I'm playing games. I like chatting with random folks online. It's nice to meet new people and have conversations and get to hear their perspectives. And if I'm going to be playing anyways, I might as well stream it, right? Yeah, let's just dunk our money in here and keep going. Oh, do we push the button? Oh, 2 rounds left. Yes, we push the button. There we go. There's that D4 doing work for us. And that interest. Look at that interest go. Oh my god. Wow, we just crushed the deadline. One roll. And there goes the calculator again. Although our symbols this time did not generate as you would have preferred. That's okay. Well, this might be safe. Oh, I thought it was going to be the devil for a second. It was looking pretty bad. Sometimes you get a feeling. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's sometimes, I don't really have a great feel for how I should be presenting things. I think, this is how, when I watch somebody on YouTube doing a Let's Play, or I watch a streamer, I like them to talk through what's going through their mind when they're playing a game to get kind of a bit of insight as to what they're thinking, what the game strategies are, etc. And then, just being able to chat with people in the comments is also very nice. So I appreciate that feedback. That's really helpful. And I'm glad that you like my attitude. Okay, our symbol values need to go up higher. They're not... The interest is really what is going to carry us through here, but it would be nice to have the actual base value of our bells go up higher. It's not the other one. Clearly... Oh, okay. That was slow too. I thought that was going to be a 666 again. Oof. Making me nervous. So we could just finish here, or we could continue to farm. The issue is that we just, you know, roll the 666 at any point. We lose everything in our stash, which would be super annoying. Although, if we do roll 666 again, we will get our final, our final skeleton piece, or corpse piece, I should say. And I believe once we have that, I don't know what the actual deadline is that we need to, or not the deadline, the debt we'll need to hit to get the key to unlock when we have all 5. But I think we're doing reasonably well right now. You know, it'd be worth pushing for. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Anytime you want to drop by and I'm online, I'm happy to have you in the comments to just chat about anything you want. But that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Let's see. I think we might just finish it. Like we could just wrap up. Maybe we throw away Grandma's purse. It's 6%, and the naughty dealer is going to keep going up. So I think we just ditch it. Pull out the raging capitalist, who is a scumbag, but he's a scumbag that works for us. Yeah, sure thing. Thanks very much. Have a great afternoon, and I'll catch you the next time you tune in. Have a good one, and good luck with your final studies and such. What shall we do? I guess I might as well buy the car battery. There's no reason not to. And corpse will get us 3 new things in our drawers. I think we just finished because we have a lot banked. What is this? 7 Sins Stone. You see 7 sins in a single spin. 7 sevens. I cannot speak today. If you see 7 sevens in a single spin, it turns them all into golden 7s. That's not bad, but we're not a 7s build, so it's pretty worthless to us. Okay. These are all terrible. These are all also fairly terrible. It would be very nice to see a phone option to get additional charm slots. That would be brilliant. It may be something that can only roll once. It might just be really rare. I don't know. But it is possible. Or we could just get more bells. I think that's what we do. The more bells we get, the better, right? Where is my... This we don't care. Ditch that. Clicker, we don't care either. Oh, I nuked the megaphone. Right. Deep regret. Okay, we just take the one option to get the bells more. The base chance is 64.9%. It's pretty good. That's without any bonuses. Let me just roll in here a couple times and see if we find anything good. I'm pretty confident at this stage we're not going to find anything super impactful, though. Just given our build is pretty locked in at the moment. Ooh, what is this? Oh, no, that's the barrel for lemons. No, it's not doing something good. That could be interesting as well, just simply to trigger an ability twice if we find one that's good. It might be worth grabbing and just stashing. But I would prefer to find a corpse piece. Okay, let's just dash all this money for now and then go and see where it gets us. 'Cause I have a feeling we're going to go pretty hard this round. I have a feeling there's a jackpot in our future. Because we're also getting over 3 million, 3.6 million on every tick of the tokens here, because we're getting 18% interest. So the token symbol's half of that every time it triggers. 71% chance of rolling bells in general, which is very good. I do need more of those symbols to trigger them. Our naughty dealer is ranking up slowly. Yeah, now he's at 14% chance. That's not bad. So we're going to have, by the end of it, a 45% chance to get the token symbol and a 45% chance to get the ticket symbol. So both of those values are going to continue to skyrocket. The Clover Pet is increasing our symbol multiplier, and I kind of feel like having the... So if we manage to get our base value up, that would be helpful. But if we manage to get the wallet as well, the wallet will also increase our multiplier based on the number of tickets we have. It's just the pattern multiplier rather than the symbol multiplier. So it'd be nice to have both sides covered. We're getting close. We're getting close to that jackpot. I can smell it. Oh my god, it's much later than I thought it was. You just get so sucked into this game, I swear, I lose time. I think what we'll probably do, similar to Friday Toast, is we'll go until I die, and then I'll probably need to wrap up for the day. But y'all know I'm going to keep playing this game, because it's so good. Oh, one away, come on. Taunting me, it's taunting me now. That's what I like to see. Oh man, what a good round. We've already, well, we haven't doubled it, but we've definitely blown past our deadline. And I think we probably just keep going. There's not really a reason not to. I don't want to trigger that yet. Because we do have another round to go. Maybe we'll spend a bit of money on trying to get some other, what is this one? Guard a Charm. Respawn it and equip it immediately. This one's a little, these ones are very interesting. I don't know exactly how to use them. Grandma's purse is back. Ooh, we could go crazy with our interest if we do that. But I don't know if I really want to. I don't think we really truly need. The only thing we really could use is something to increase the base value of our bells. And I think it exists. I think it exists. I just don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, it's the, no, that's just the ticket modifier. Okay, bell, bricks, wood, wheat. Bricks, wood, wheat. Is this a Catan reference? I think this is a Catan reference. I hope it's not that late. That would be such a long run. I think we at this rate, I kind of feel like we're going to hit the scientific numbers again. We may not go as high as we did last time, but I feel pretty good about the run that we had. This is where we want the golden belt. How has this not come out yet? That's shocking to me. Okay, we might as well take this just for the extra money, right? There's no reason not to. Ooh, no, I don't need weapons. I had a really good run where I had the clicker on as well, and that was making things trigger repeatedly, which was really good. Okay, I'm gonna do one more restock, and then I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna spend all my money. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep going. Do I take Grandma's purse? Can I lose anything for Grandma's purse? Probably not. Well, actually, the Raging Capitalist is kind of diminishing returns at this point, whereas Grandma's purse will go crazy harder. So I think we do that. And we probably just continue. Because I kind of wouldn't mind actually rolling a 666 at this stage because it would spawn another corpse part. And that corpse part is what we need to unlock the key. So it's kind of worth the risk. I mean, if it's the last thing that we roll, that's a bit of a problem. Although we will have interest, so the interest should carry us through, even if we don't manage to end the round with any money left in our wallet. We will have the interest come through for us. It might also be worth staving Grandma's purse for the time being after this round, just to retain it for when we need it in subsequent rounds, because it depreciates. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought that was going to be a jackpot with a calculator. That would have been insane. But we have a good amount of these tokens, the interest tokens, so we're going to come out pretty big here. Nearly a billion money, and we're only looking for 172. I think we're doing fairly well for ourselves. Okay, I think our non-dealer's got to be okay. Two more triggers, and then he'll be maxed out, which is good. Oh, is this 666? No, okay, it was close. Again, I kind of wanted it. Oh, there it is. Big jackpot time. We didn't get that many income triggers or interest triggers, but it's still going to be good money. Nice. Funny enough, it was less than when we didn't roll the jackpot. Just because of the number of interest triggers that we rolled. Okay, that was good. We have a crazy amount of money. Okay, I should probably just progress at this stage, because I have certainly enough for the next round, if not the round after that. And yet, okay, so let's roll on here a couple times. Let's see what we can find. There's also a world where I ditch. There's a world where I ditch the bell picture because it's devious. I think if we re-roll it, it will still have devious though, so maybe that's not that useful to us. Oh, hello, what was that? Abyssu? No, Clover Bell. 3 dry stocks. You score both clovers. That's fine. That's not bad. 15 or more. Oh, I roll quite a number of patterns during a spin, so that could go crazy hard. Double the value of all symbols until the end of the deadline. Okay, I'm intrigued. I really don't have room. Okay, we'll buy the car battery just to power up our bell picture. And then we'll put it in the drawer and snatch out the very big mushroom. And then we'll do again. Don't want that. Don't want that. Personal trainers, not... I don't really like the ones that depreciate to the point where they self-discard. I mean, they're good, but they feel good earlier on and less so when you have like a build in place already. I'm just wasting money here. Where is that golden bell? That's really what I want. Okay. We leave it. We leave it for now. I think we just proceed. Okay, so we have a bunch of money. We don't have enough for the next deadline, which is fine. But we will stash it so we don't screw ourselves. None of these are that useful. We will re-roll that a couple times. Let me probably stash our money first. It's free. I don't really care about that. Okay. Wait, what is this? Whenever you end a deadline, calendar increases all symbols by their base value for each round scheme. No, we don't care about that. We will dash our money. 11 and 11. And we will probably re-roll on this a couple times. Until we find something worth keeping. Double jackpot's value is like alright, but again, interest is king here. Maybe we just manifest bells more frequently. I guess we take that. I don't know. Nearly a 70% chance to move. This purse is still doing okay. I'm wondering if maybe this is not going to be as big for us as I was hoping. I think for at least the first round we... Huh? Oh, right. I forgot. Okay. We're going to just ditch that. We don't care about it. And the pentacle... The pentacle could be good. I don't know if it's worth now. We're probably looking for wallet more than the pentacle at this point. I think we equipped the bell picture. Nope. We stash something and then equip the bell picture. Okay. This should be doable. We're making a good 30% interest. It's crazy. Should be fine. We push the button and we're looking at 73.3% chance to hit bells. And we get a... Okay, I thought that was going to be the double right out of the gate, which didn't bode well for our... Okay, it's a jackpot. A jackpot on the first roll? No, all right. And that's a lot of interest symbols, too. That's a good way. It's a good way to start a round. I think we're going to be... We're done already, basically. With the mega jackpot, no less. 32 billion on our very first roll of the round. Thank you very much. Now, the next roll will be a 666. Okay, it didn't, but it could have been, and it could have been... If it did, it would have been funny. I would have laughed. But yeah, that grandma's purse comes in real strong. It's such a huge boost to our interest. It does kind of feel like interest builds are the strongest. Hard to say for sure, because they're certainly the ones I've had the most success with. Because it feels like it scales the hardest. But maybe that's not true. Maybe there are other ways. Golly. The actual points we're getting off of these rolls are so terrible. But the interest is really what's pulling us through. Like 1,500 for 3 in a row. Nothing. compared to what we actually made. All right, last spin of the round. It's another jackpot. 2 in a round is crazy. Again, we kind of need that 666 though for the corpse part. This is not exactly what we're looking for. That is a thing of beauty. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so we have loads of money. I think maybe we go crazy and just spin on this until it gets too expensive, but try to find the wallet. The wallet and the golden bell is kind of what we want at this point. And it's insane to me that we haven't seen either of them. What is happening? Oh boy, okay. I thought that was it for a sec. 5 more times per round. I mean, that's not going to happen. I don't have the ability to do that right now. If I had more space, I would grab that, but I do not. Maybe we just make the greedy king, but it's such low odds at this point. Brutal. Not getting anything I want out of this. Okay. Let's donate, or not donate, deposit a bunch of our money. And I think we just continue because I would love to farm up some more money or get a corpse part. Either one would be glorious. So we just keep going. Okay, door. Another jackpot right off the gate. What is that, like 5 in the last 10 minutes, it feels like? That's crazy. I'll take it, though. Oh my god, that was another one. We're just farming now. This is crazy. We're definitely getting into scientific number territory. Like, I think that's where this build is going to take us. I think actually there's a setting where I can speed things up. Not the one. Okay, that may be a little bit too fast. I'm not that impatient. Maybe we'll try it 3 times. Okay, I think 2 times is probably the sweet spot. Because we have so much stuff going on now that it takes a little while to actually chew through all the bonuses. There's another jackpot. This is just outrageous. Absolutely nutty. Okay. So we have really raked in a lot of cash. So at this point, I guess I think we just keep spinning in here and try to find every 3 tickets you spend at the store. That's not that useful. I mean, it does increase the base value, but it's not going to be as helpful as just getting the golden bell, which I swear exists, and I swear it's here. Okay, let me double check. I'm pretty sure I saw it, and it is unlocked. It exists. I just haven't found it, which is crazy. Oops, there we go. Okay, actually, we're gonna farm. Okay, here's the golden bell. Okay, I know that's the ritual bell. Damn it! But still, we can buy a bunch of cigarettes, and that's gonna make our base value go up a lot. Cross. What a weird charm. Oh my god, this... Oh, I just unlocked something else. Okay, there's the wallet. The wallet is probably worth buying and stashing. 6% left. Okay, I think let's throw away Grandma's purse. We can always re-roll it potentially. We'll buy the lost wallet, which increases our powder malt significantly, which is good. Very good. We've bought a lot of cigarettes. So our base value's gone up like crazy. And we're probably not stopping just yet. I really want to see that bell. This is going to get to the point where it's not even worth buying the bell by the time we find it, honestly. Okay, I think this golden bell doesn't exist. All right, whatever, man. I think that's enough value for now. Except I want more. Oh, what's this? No. See, if I managed to get the other ace that increased the value after you spent tickets, that would have doubled my gains here, which would have been probably the way to go. But I didn't think of it at the time. It's speculative, which is even better for us. Okay, that's very fortunate. Is there anything we don't really need as much right now? That's the hard part, is we have lots here that we would like to continue to use. We don't really need as many tickets, and that's why I think we stat. Yeah, capitalist is still in there. We don't really need this as much. We have a round one. So let's put this in the drawer. We're gonna purse again too. Golly. I guess we stash stonks and buy grandma's purse. Okay, this is looking better. I think we're in reasonably good shape here. We just significantly leveled up our performance, I think. And that's a 666. Nope. Ah, that would have been nice though. That's pretty good. 67 billion in the first roll. And our interest is nearly 5 million, or excuse me, 5 billion a tick. So 2.5 billion per token. That was a terrible roll. And our tickets are coming back pretty fast too. I'm like, I want a 666 at this point. Painful. Where is my other corpse piece? That's really all I want right now. Okay, it's fine. We will just go. Okay. Well, we need a scientific amount of this scientific value in terms of what we need to actually get for next objective. I don't think the very big mushroom is going to be used. Let's just throw it away. Yeah, okay, 11. And what does this guy have to say? These are all kind of mid. Maybe we take the double jackpot. Although if we get more speculative, that would be really nice. Could also double the value of clovers and bells, but that's not really. Maybe we take that. Sure. So it's up to 708 now, which is pretty good. Our pattern malt's not bad. Okay, I think we keep that because we're going to use the bell and the button in just a moment to increase our odds for the round, or till the end of the deadline, actually. And so I think we will stash. Let's stash the golden bell for now and pull out our bell picture. And then we'll go into this first round and just go crazy. Well, we're doing well. That was about 10% of what we needed. Oof. That would have been really nice if it triggered the jackpot there because we have the calculator proc. Oh man, I hope this is fun for you guys to watch. It is very satisfying for me, I have to say. Oh, there's another jackpot. Beautiful. Ooh, I don't know what that charm is, but I want it. Okay, I mean, our build has come together very nicely, clearly. I'm trying to think of the only thing that we could really do to improve it, I guess, is just make our pattern and symbol mults higher. Like, I don't really know how else we can improve it. Oh, is this 666? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's good. That's actually good for us because this is just round 1. We have 2 rounds left. We should be able to make it fairly easily. I'm not that worried about hitting the actual objective. But the benefit is we now have a corpse piece. We can equip that. And let's see what else we have in here. Stonks and golden bell. Okay. We have 11%. So we can put away the bell picture now. Oh, no, sorry. We're going to take that back out. And then recharge it. And then put it away. And then we're going to pull out our... What do we want here? I'm pretty confident we want the golden bell for the speculative. That interest is going to be huge for us. And now that we have all of these parts, we want to understand, we want to see how far we need to go to get this. I have no idea what the actual target is. Okay, so that's like not that really. It's all about that interest at this stage. Okay, I think we just go for it. Double proc on the patterns, although we rolled pretty terribly, badly. But with all the corpse pieces, we have our prerequisite, I guess, for we have a prerequisite for unlocking the key. Now we just have to keep going until, I guess, the guy hands it over. Whatever value that will be at. Okay, we could use some jackpots now. Now would be the time for jackpots to come in, please. And actually what I might do, we have enough tickets. I almost feel like we have too much tickets. And that's impeding potentially the number. Oh, that's a jackpot. Hell yeah. I don't know exactly how the symbol, like the bonus generation on symbols works, because they can't stack as far as I'm aware. Which means having golden tickets and tokens all in the same build may actually be detrimental to our progress. So if we get rid of the tickets, that might be something to do. That might be the approach. But the thing that's giving us tickets right now makes the last pattern proc an extra time, which is beneficial. Okay. So Grandma's purse has depreciated a little bit more. Into the deposit. I think all of our money. You're the bell picture, region capitalist, we don't care about right now. Okay, Stonks is going to be more valuable to us than Bink than this iron. This is speculative. That we need. That gives us our tokens. That's speculative. Okay, I think we put this away in favor of our stonks. Bell pepper. Ah, that's not bad. Okay, but not for us right now. I think we just go and see where this can take us. Of course, if we don't there's a jackpot. The only super jackpot, it's not a mega jackpot, which is unfortunate because we, well, that was a huge amount more than we needed. So we're definitely in good shape. Because that's the nice thing about these interest builds, right? Is every round you get more and more interest as you deposit all of your winnings. So the more you win, the more you win. Like the rich get richer, essentially. And it doesn't feel like malt increases scale as hard. I don't know. Okay, I think this is the last. Is this the last round for this deadline? I think it might be. Yeah, this is the last round. As long as this last roll is not 666, then we're good to go. Okay. So we're into the next round. Yeah. Okay, we're into the next round. How much does she have left? She has 3% left, which is not amazing. Maybe we just throw this away now and find something to replace it. The stuff is going to get exponentially more expensive in the store. I think we put this. I almost feel like we sell the Raging Capitalist at this stage. Like, it's really not that important for us. Maybe. Yeah, but this gives us the token or ticket modifier though, which is not necessarily ideal. Okay, let's. Well, I don't know how it works exactly. We do want to equip this thing. Okay, let's ditch the Raging Capitalist. It feels bad, but I think we do it. And we might even ditch this. Because we don't need the tickets, realistically. And the reason we're doing this is to make more room in our drawers so that the skull will spawn us some good stuff. That's the hope, anyway. Okay. Okay, so this is still not when we get it. Oh, man. Okay, we throw that away. We throw that away. We probably throw that away. And we throw that. What do you got for me? Okay, speculative. Perfect. That's more of what we want to see. Because our interest will continue to go up. Okay. At this stage, we just keep going. Okay. Good start. Good start. We just need to survive through this round so that we can put the Deevee's Bell picture away so we don't get screwed by it. And then from there, I don't know what we'll do. We'll need to try to figure out exactly what's going on in our plan. It's a tricky one. Okay, we're not raking in quite as much as I'd like. We need more number. I have been beckoned, it seems. Oh no, just a question for my wife. Okay, what are we doing? We are very far away from our objective. Okay. Our symbols are worth a lot. I think our malt could be a lot higher. I don't really know how we do that at this stage. Kind of locked in. All right, one last pull here, and then we see where this takes us. After this, because we'll get a lot more interest after we deposit what we have. So there's that. Whether it'll be enough is, I guess, the question. But I'm shocked. Like this is whatever the threshold to unlock this key is crazy high. Oh shoot! I think I meant to cycle out the Deevee's Bell picture. Oh well. I think like one or two good jackpots could carry us through here. It is still going to be a bit spicy. I don't think we're completely in the clear here, unfortunately. Because we're not making... Our interest just hasn't gone up high enough yet. The last round will probably make or break our situation. But we're still quite a ways away from the number of zeros we need to be seeing here. Okay, nice. There's a jackpot. Not that many interest symbols. We need more symbols. Maybe it's because I have the gold. Okay, I'm gonna try swapping out the golden bell for something else. Oh, it is speculative, which is a bummer. Oh I thought I was toast there for a second. Yeah, we are very far away from our objective at this point. It's not looking good. We're not even 10% of the way there. Yikes. This might be the end for us. It was looking good. It was definitely a good run, but I just don't know what the threshold we need to hit is. Very high, apparently. I don't think we're making it, folks. I think this is the end. Although, I mean, if we get a real big jackpot with a significant number of those tokens, maybe we can pull through. But yeah, still, it's not looking good. I think we're 10% of the way we need to go now. No, not even that. Okay, now we are. So with 3 rolls left, it's not gonna be enough. Okay. This is a big jackpot. This is gonna do good work for us. Gonna have those symbols proc a bunch of times. Okay. We just need another one like that. Another jackpot. Or not. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, well. Yeah. Not enough. Not close enough. I did the math. Not enough coins. Well, you set the bar very high, my friend. Yeah. Slightly more than halfway there. Slightly more. If we had rolled a little bit better, I think we could have made it. But alas, Lady Luck did not favor us this afternoon. Oh, yeah? I haven't looked into how to actually get it yet, so is it more than just like getting a high enough threshold? Because we had the bones were definitely necessary, the corpse, but maybe it's like after you get the corpse, you have like 3 deadlines after you get the full corpse is when it is the threshold or something. Like I don't know how that works. But yeah, that's another afternoon of Clover of my life sunk into Clover Pit by accident. I don't know, guys. This game is built different. It is something special, and I do love it. It is, like, I think I've said it before. It just tickles the right parts of my brain. It makes everything feel, I don't know. It's like it's dangerously close to an addiction. Anyway, I'm probably gonna drop now. I've been streaming since like 10 this morning, and I've played a couple hours longer than I intended. You can thank Clover Pit for that. But yeah, we had a great. Oh, got to have a whole skeleton on the machine that hits 666, and it changes to 999. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, I'll have to look that up. That's cool. Okay, so we have a goal for Clover Pit. Our goal is definitely just to get that key next. Whatever it happens to be. I'll look it up for next time. So thank you for the hot tip. I'll do some reading. But yeah, that'll be it for me for this afternoon. It's been lovely to hang out with everybody. And, we got some more endings in No, I'm Not a Human. We had some success there. And we played Clover Pit and had a good time. And it was been really, really nice meeting some of you people and just having a good chat. So thank you all for hanging out. Have a great afternoon. And next weekend, I don't know if I'll be streaming as much because it's Thanksgiving in Canada. So I'll probably be doing some family stuff, but I might try to stream some afternoon or evening, rather, I should say, during this week. The same thing with the weekend after that. I'll be away for the weekend on vacation, and so I may stream during the week instead. We'll see how things play out, but I'll try to update my schedule, and I'll post on social media when I will be going live to try to keep people appraised if that's what they're interested in. But otherwise, if you see me online, then come check me out. Have a great afternoon, Toaster. You're a swell person, and I like hanging out with you. Have a good one, all. Talk to you later. Peace.